Check 1, 2. Yeah. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. 1, 2. Headset. 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Good morning, everybody. I know we're eager to get things started here at our Windsor Qualifier, but we are going to start with our opening ceremonies. Everyone, please make their way back into the stands. Check 1, 2. Handheld 1, 2. All right. Thumbs up. Good morning, everybody. All right, so welcome to Windsor High School and our 4th straight weekend of competition here in the state where the only thing hotter than the robots is a fresh pizza pie from Frank Pepe's. Yes, it is cold enough today to freeze motor oil, so first off, I want to thank the Woolkid High School faculty and First Tech Challenge Team 130, the Blazing Spirits, for conducting this proverbial training, keeping us all warmed here today as our gracious and professional hosts. To meet the season's challenge of first age, students on every team took a step into the world of archaeology, uncovering the stories hidden in the relics of our past. Together, they will take on the thrilling challenges inspired by the science of discovery. To learn a bit more about how archaeology is being applied today, let's turn our attention up to the screens for some information from our season sponsor, RTX.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Decode season. This is an amazing program. Nearly 100,000 students across 81 countries develop STEM skills, practice engineering principles, and explore the value of teamwork in First Tech Challenge. Through the RTX collaboration with FIRST, we hope our work inspires you to think about how technology can be used to not only prepare for the future, but to also learn from the past. Now my colleague Amanda will show you some incredible technologies that are currently being used by archaeologists.
Check it.
Thanks, Dantea. Here in Portsmouth, Rhode Island, RTX's underwater acoustics capability is similar to the technology archaeologists use to locate, image, and map ancient sites and artifacts. Synthetic aperture sonar uses an artificial array of transducers to scan the seafloor, collecting data to form an ultra-high resolution picture. These images reveal the shape and size of objects, like shipwrecks, in much more detail than traditional sonars. And from the sky, archaeologists use remote sensing techniques to research past societies and cultures. RTX unlocked the next generation of remote sensing by using digital engineering to produce sensors that are smaller, lighter, and more capable for a variety of Earth observation missions. Traveling on satellites, these imaging instruments provide maximum resolution imagery from space. Working with NASA, RTX is designing a new remote sensing instrument to identify land patterns like crop production, mineral mapping, and forest management. Right now, RTX engineers work in 30 countries, focused on things like advanced avionics, directed energy, electric propulsion, hypersonics, and quantum physics.
These are only a few of our industry-leading projects at RTX that allow us to see further and in more detail than ever before. Working with this year's First Tech Challenge teams has been energizing and impactful, and your passion for inventing is second to none. Whatever the outcome of today's competition, you're all having an impact. Best of luck, teams.
Thanks again to our sponsor of RTX, one of our biggest supporting members of what we like to call our first family. And fun fact, being part of the first family doesn't have to end with your high school graduation. With numerous opportunities to volunteer and make new connections, both professional and friendly, alumni always have a place within our community. In fact, volunteering at first events such as this one is a great way to stay involved. There are several more events with First Tech Challenge and the first robotic competition coming down the line later this year, and we are always looking for more volunteers. In connection to alumni, I want to take a moment to acknowledge those first alumni who are giving their effort here today to make sure you have a fantastic competition. Will all of our alumni please stand, wave your hands, and be recognized and thanked for your continued effort here today. And for some, the First Tech Challenge of Decode may be your last season as a student. Now, I want to recognize those that are about to become first alumni. Would our graduating seniors please stand to be recognized by your peers for your final season, and we hope to see you again in the future, no matter where your journey goes. Students like you are able to enjoy First Tech Challenge competitions thanks to the continued dedication of parents, coaches, mentors, and of course, the volunteers who make the entire journey possible. Let's have another round of applause for the adults that keep the path moving forward. We also ask all of you to honor the first ethos of gracious professionalism. That means doing your best whilst respecting and valuing the efforts of all those in attendance here today. And who better to explain than our own First Tech Challenge program leaders, Rachel Moore and Colin Foltz, with a video up on the screen.
I'm Rachel, and this is Colin. We're both first alumni, and together we lead First Tech Challenge. We'd like to talk about something that's important and part of the ethos of FIRST programs, gracious professionalism.
If you've never heard the term before, gracious professionalism is kind of like good sportsmanship. But instead of only describing how to behave when you compete, it can apply to all aspects of your life. Gracious professionalism is a way of doing things that encourages high-quality work, emphasizes the value of others, and shows respect for individuals and the community.
FIRST is a small cross-section of the real-life opportunities that each of you will have to make decisions which reflect gracious professionalism. Practicing gracious professionalism doesn't have to be large, sweeping gestures. Instead, it's the little choices that each of us makes when no one is watching that all combine and fuse together to form our collective culture. You already know how to compete hard, and you know how to be kind. Think about how your actions make others feel and how that makes you feel.
Your team probably plans strategy before the season and before each match. You can do the same exercise for how you will handle challenging interpersonal situations that might come up throughout the season. You won't always get it right, and that's okay, because gracious professionalism is a journey, not a destination. It's something we should strive to practice every day. When we make a mistake, we should own it, offer a sincere apology, and attempt to make amends. Then, find ways to do better in the future.
First can be challenging. It's supposed to be. And that means that at times during this season, you may feel pressure and experience stress. In those difficult times, it might seem easier to be selfish or only take your own interests into account. After all, even if you do everything the right way, there's only a handful of teams that will win their last match of the season and be celebrated as world champions. But while there's a limited number of championship trophies, there's no such limit on the number of teams who will have a successful season. Don't waste your time on being envious of others' success. Ask questions, challenge yourself, learn from others, and share your own knowledge.
First programs would not be possible without the time committed by tens of thousands of caring adult volunteers, including team coaches and mentors. As First alumni, we know the impact that mentors and coaches can have on a young person's life. Mentors and coaches are key to establishing and maintaining a team culture. On behalf of more than 100,000 First Tech Challenge students, thank you for all that you do. Aristotle once said, "Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all." This season, we hope you have the opportunity to educate both. Good luck.
Good luck indeed. We've got a couple special guests joining us here this morning who would like to say a few words to all of you, so it is my pleasure to introduce the Mayor of Windsor, Nushette Black-Burke, and the President of the Windsor Board of Education, Ayanna Taylor.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, wow. Well, let's try that again. Good morning, everyone. Oh, that's it. I'm an educator, so, when we say good morning, we expect full engagement and response. So this will be our last time. Good morning, everyone. Ah, that's more like it. That is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. But we are excited to be here, the board president and myself. Welcome again to those of you, if this is your first time to Windsor, I'm not sure, or to Windsor High, but welcome to Windsor on behalf of myself, the mayor here in town, and our town council. We are excited to be here with you. I have a little one who hopefully in a couple of years, he'll be over here doing the same thing because he's into robotics. He's a part of our local Lego League. So we are here wanting to continue to promote and celebrate young people who enjoy science, enjoy technology, young people who are going to be global citizens, and we want to say thank you for taking the time to be a part of this competition on today. So give yourself a round of applause. To the coaches, the families, thank you for investing in their dream and their desire to do this. Again, I am all about it. We need to celebrate our students, our children that really, really love science, technology. So thank you, First Tech Challenge, let me say it right, for what you are doing. God bless you all. Madam President?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you all for being here. Clap it up for yourselves one more time. My son is also in Lego League and loves it with Madam Mayor's son. And I want to tell you, it's never too early. Hi, is that my... I see family. Loomis is here. Awesome. It's never too early to start. I talk to a lot of students and they say, oh, I started at 5 years old. I started at 6 years old, or I started at 15. It's never too early to start and it's never too late to start in STEM. That's where we're going. By day, I'm in HR for Eversource, and I'm constantly talking to young people about their trajectory of where they started in STEM and this work, and we want you to continue doing it, whatever that may be. This right here, I have to tell you, I was an English major. It blows my mind what you're doing at your young age. So keep doing what you're doing. I want to do a quick shout out to Maxine Davis on the Board of Education as well. The town of Windsor and Windsor Public Schools will continue to support our young people, especially our young people who have dreams in the world of STEM. Keep doing what you're doing. Thanks for being here. It's cold, but you're here. Thank you.
And I have to say this because I'm also a Creckie, but shout out to all my Creckies in the building. Is Creck here? Creckies in the building? Yes, all right. Thank you, God bless you, and enjoy your day. Stay warm.
There is another special guest we have here at Windsor High School that has set themselves up right outside in the hallway, right by our concession stands, and that is Fidelco Guide Dogs. This is a wonderful organization that trains some wonderful canines for those in need of a service animal. If you want to learn more about that organization, they've set up a table right outside in the hallway, and the Blazing Spirits are also collecting cash donations for this company. If you go out to the concession table, you'll see a jar marked Fidelco Donations. Drop off a little money in there, and you will also be entered into a raffle to win one of 4 fantastic prizes. The First Tech Challenge creates a wonderful game with every new season. In this year's game of Decode, presented by RTX, teams investigate the power of our world's artifacts. It's been a while since we've had a shooting-based challenge here in the First Tech Challenge, so for those who may still yet be unfamiliar, we have a quick little abridged game animation coming up on the screen right now.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2025-2026 season game, Decode, presented by RTX. Decode is played by 4 randomly selected teams, 2 per alliance. Your opponent for one match may be your partner for another. Robots must be built to meet the specifications in the competition manual and fit within an 18-inch sizing cube. Robots and their extensions must remain within the 18-inch sizing cube until the endgame. The game is played on a 12-foot square playing field with a foam tile floor and 1-foot-high walls. On the playing field is a red alliance goal and a blue alliance goal. At the exit of each goal is the classifier ramp and a gate. April tags are located on the goal to assist with targeting. On the field, there are 24 purple artifacts and 12 green artifacts. Robots start each match in one of 2 locations and can hold up to 3 artifacts. At the start of each match, a motif made up of 3 artifacts is randomly selected and indicated on the obelisk. During the first 30 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Robots can use sensors to decode the motif, leave the starting line, and score artifacts in the goal. Artifacts that enter the goal and exit to the classifier ramp earn points. Once the classifier is full, any additional overflow will score, but will earn fewer points. At the end of auto, alliances earn additional points if the artifacts in the classifier match the motif pattern. During the following 2 minutes of the match, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to score in their goal, open the gate to clear the classifier, and collect artifacts from their human player. Alliances that score enough artifacts in their goal throughout the match will earn an additional ranking point. The last 20 seconds of the teleop period is the endgame. Robots continue to score to fill their classifier to form the motif pattern. As time runs out, robots race to their base where they can expand in height. Points are awarded to robots partially in their base, and even more points are awarded to robots fully in their base. If both robots fit within their base, the alliance receives bonus points. An alliance that can earn enough points from moving in auto and returning to their base will receive an additional ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match and will earn 3 ranking points. This has been a summary of this season's game, Decode, presented by RTX. For complete rules, please read the competition manual. And always remember to demonstrate the first ethos of gracious professionalism. Good luck, teams, and have a great season.
A not-so-abridged game animation, but hopefully that answers a lot of questions. Much like an archaeological dig, any FIRST robotics event, either with FIRST Tech Challenge, FIRST Robotics Competition, even FIRST LEGO League, requires a dedicated crew of volunteers. So I want to hear some applause and recognition for these groups of volunteers, starting out with those in the bright orange shirts, our judges. They have the task of singling out the best of today's teams here, and we look forward to hearing their results during our tournament and award ceremonies. They're going to continue talking to you throughout the pits as well as observing match play, and we'll see the results this afternoon. Our next group is our robot-based volunteers, our first technical advisor, the control system advisor, and our inspectors. These are the techies that knows the ins and outs of the robot's control system to ensure each robot is able to function optimally during every match. And of course, we can't forget that rushing herd in the black and white stripes, our zebras led by head referee Linnea Carroll. They are here to make sure teams play by the rules. As always, their rulings are final and there will be no video replays. So this is going to be how the day is going to flow. As of course, once ceremonies conclude, we will start off with our qualification rounds. Once those are complete, we will invite our top-ranked teams to invite their partners for our alliance selection, which will then proceed into our Windsor Qualifier double elimination tournament, where we will crown a champion. Also, during these playoffs, we will also celebrate with awards and eventually wrap up with our final awards ceremony where we give out our finalists, our winners, and our Inspire Awards. But before we truly begin, I want to take one final note of safety. It is an important part of FIRST Robotics as a whole, from the preseason all the way through to the final match of the competition season and beyond. So, I want you to take note of the nearest exits we have on either side of the gym, and please keep note of the locations of any first aid kits and fire extinguishers. In the event of an emergency, I know we'd rather not brave the cold, but we would have to gather outside. Please keep your ears open for updates in the event of an emergency. Safety is also important in the pits, so if you find a safety hazard, either in your pits or out here in the field, either take a moment to correct the issue immediately or ask someone at pit admin. Another key part of safety is cleanliness. We have dedicated recycling bins here at Windsor today, and one such bin is located out by the concession stand. It's a big clear plastic bag, and it's clearly marked plastic bottles and cans. So any temporary drink vessels like a plastic water bottle or a soda can should go in those specifically marked bins. While it's important we avoid getting cuts, scrapes, and bruises today, mental safety is also important. Everyone here deserves a safe, fun, and nurturing experience in the FIRST Tech Challenge family. We are a community that continuously looks out for one another. So, should you see someone a little stressed out or struggling with how the day is going, take a moment to check in with the individual and see if there's something you can do to help. With that said, I now ask everyone please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. Competitors and spectators, it is time to start the 2026 First Tech Challenge Windsor Qualifier. At this point, I would like the following teams to send a mentor to meet with Joey underneath this projector screen. We need a mentor from 5519, 4774, 26125, and 26455. Send a mentor to meet with Joey at this time. In the meantime, the rest of you can return to your pits, get your robots ready. You will enter the field over here by field number 2 and head back to your pits from field number 1. Let's get our qualification round started. To our teams competing in matches number 1 and 2, you can make your way onto the field at this time. Our competitors in matches 1 and 2 can make their way onto their respective fields at this time. Start spreading the word. On field number 1, we need team 130, 10132, and 31567. Again, teams 130, 10132, and 31567 are needed on field 1 now. We have got 2 wonderful game announcers ready to provide some Decode match commentary. So, joining me on the microphone for this first set of matches, please welcome game announcer number 1, Karina.
Hello, Windsor. How are you guys doing today? I like to hear it. We're going to get started with this first match once we have all the teams on the field.
And I see 1, 2, 3, 4 robots set ready for our first match here in Windsor. We're going to start off by introducing the teams on our Red Alliance, starting with one of our incredible rookies this season, 32703.
From Farmington, Connecticut, the Quantum Alphas.
They are going to be playing alongside their neighbors, 10132.
From Avon, the Rocket Beavers.
Our first blue alliance, I see a lot of bright orange shirts there, courtesy of team 130.
From here in Windsor, this is their home turf, the Blazing Spirits.
Wearing an equally bright color is another one of our rookie teams, 31567.
Also home to Avon, Connecticut, Nuts and Bolts.
Thumbs up from the head referee gives us our first randomization of this qualifier. It is motif 3.
Start a line. You guys ready? Blue line, that's good. Rest all
And with that, we are finally ready to play our qualification rounds. We'll start with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we start off with an explosive autonomous with the Quantum Alphas launching 3 artifacts straight at the goal. On the other side, the Blue Alliance, Team 31567, Nuts and Bolts, also lining up to launch. They launch 1, 2, and 3 artifacts at the goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that's the start of teleop. Now it's the drivers who are in control of the robots. All 4 robots moving around on the field with Rocket Beavers lining up to score. Same with their partners, Quantum Alphas. They are volleying at the goal. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, Blazing Spirits, picking up more artifacts and launching them into the classifier. That's 1 and 2 more artifacts launched. Meanwhile, their partners, Nuts and Bolts, springing into action, heading over to the gate and their depot zone. Blazing Spirits attempting to score once more. Meanwhile, their opponents, the Quantum Alphas, also launching more artifacts into the goal. Currently, as it stands with 1 minute left on the match, Blue Alliance's classifier is looking very full. I also got hit with one of these. That's part of the game this year. Sometimes the refs and other field resetters are going to get bonked. Blue Alliance opening up their gate, releasing loads of artifacts into the Red Alliance secret tunnel with only 35 seconds left on this match. 130 continuing to volley more of those artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, Rocket Beavers and Quantum Alphas getting ready for the end game. It's endgame, which means now robots are going to try and park or launch those last few artifacts, as we see Blue Alliance doing, with now a full classifier. Red Alliance lifting up a robot. That's it for this match. That's cool. The referees are still deliberating. And we have the scores from the first match. It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 173. 100 of those points being penalty points. That is a high score for this. That is a very high score for the beginning of this competition. Blue Alliance walks away with 3 ranking points and no other bonus ranking points scored.
Starting things off with a triple-digit high score here in Windsor. We have got a lot of Connecticut-based teams who are playing in their first event here. Let's see if we've got any more. Here in match number 2, kick off our Red Alliance, we have another rookie team. It's 31950.
From Franklin Academy, unadulterated loading.
They're flying high with their partners, 17703.
Sponsored by Medtronic, the Durham Fair, Middletown Power, ACC Power, and Welland Engineering. It's the Full Metal Peregrines.
Also flying high on our Blue Alliance, it's 5519.
Sponsored by the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, RTX, and Ready CT. It's the Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
Our final competitor for this match, it's 26455.
Sponsored by RTX, I Got It Made CT, and Argo Seed, Thundering Roar.
All right, we're going to randomize field. Right, or, yeah, you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready, refs? Scorekeepers? All right, we're ready.
The thumbs up is clear. Field number 2 is set and ready to play. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And thus begins Autonomous, with the Red and Blue Alliances both immediately launching artifacts into their classifiers. I almost got hit in the face with that one, with a score from Thundering Roar into their classifier. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Full Metal Peregrines successfully scoring and collecting another 3 artifacts. Only 5 seconds left in Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop time means that all 4 robots are being controlled now, with Team 5519, Full Metal Peregrine, Aerospace and Aptogas, my bad, also springing into action. There are artifacts flying across the field as both Red and Blue Alliance robots launch their artifacts. Aerospace and Aptogas have a unique robot with a large portion of the robot being made of laser-cut wood. This seems to be used to help with their shooting mechanism. Red Alliance opening up their gate, releasing those artifacts into both the secret tunnel and the Blue Alliance's depot. On the Red Alliance. Oh, one of our refs almost got hit. On the Red Alliance, Team 31950, goodness, unadulterated loaning lining up to score with 50 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance, Thundering Roar, also lining up to score, scoring 1, 2, artifacts in. Meanwhile, their opponents, Full Metal Peregrines, also score 2 more artifacts into their classifiers. Both classifiers are looking about halfway loaded at this point. There's a little bit of collision between the robots, but nothing too damaging. With the end game just about to begin. It's end game. That means it's time for robots to score or park. Thundering Roar scoring even more into their classifier with only 7 seconds left on this match for robots to get those parking points. 3, 2, 1. Getting my bearings.
While we await the results of match number 2, we're going to try and make up a little time here. Let's meet the teams for match number 3. On our Red Alliance, we have 1, 4, 3, 4, 5.
From Loomis Chaffee School, RUR, or Ross's Universal Robots.
They're armed up with 23535s.
Sponsored by the Heron family, Yukon First, Otis, and the Gene Hoth Foundation, it's the Tallinn County Titans.
On the Blue Alliance, we have 26125.
Sponsored by RTX, I Got It Made, and Argosy, it's the Electrical Disasters.
And their partner, 23658.
Sponsored by Conetrag Red High School, the Robo Devils.
All right, you guys are all set. Ready to go. Ready to go.
We'll get our updated results soon. We're going to play this match with the drivers and the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's fitting this match that the red robot made of primarily red 3D printed PLA is on the Red Alliance. That might get confusing later on if they have to switch to blue. That vision in red is RUR, Ross's Universal Robotics. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, their number plate is also very strikingly noticeable for the Robo Devils.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop means that all robots are able to move, with the electrical disasters springing into action. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, both robots, both the Titans and Ross's Universal Robotics, scoring into their classifier with a total of 5 artifacts currently in there. Blue Alliance isn't far behind, immediately catching up, now with 5 in their classifier as well. Robo Devils collecting more of those artifacts with their unique turntable to decide which exact artifact they want to score and when, likely going for those classifier points. Both teams' gates are almost full now, with 8 of the 9 total artifacts that can be placed in a classifier. Red Alliance lining up to score, with Titans attempting to launch those purple artifacts into the classifier. That's 1, 2, almost 3 back in their classifier. Will they open the gate? We'll see. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Robo Devils once again scoring from the far zone, filling up and surpassing their classifier, meaning that those 2 artifacts don't count for as many points as the ones located in the classifier itself. There's only 25 seconds left on this match for the robots to score points. I would like to note, however, that on the Blue Alliance, it seems that their classifier is not only full, but also full of the correctly classified artifacts. That's going to be a lot of bonus points. Meanwhile, Red Alliance scoring more with their own turntable mechanism inside of RUR. That's all for this match.
We've got a call from the scoring table. We now have the results of match 2 ready to post up on the screen.
It's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 80 points to 42 for blue. And on top of that, the Red Alliance got those parking points, adding an additional ranking point to their total.
We're going to keep the action flowing here at Windsor. 4 more teams ready for their first qualification match. This is match number 4 on our Red Alliance. We got team 15668.
Sponsored by Medtronic, Durham Fair, Middletown Power, ACC Power, and Welland Engineering. It's the Full Metal Kestrels.
They're ready to fly with 5520.
Sponsored by NE First, the Academy of Aerospace Engineering, and Ready CT. It's the Aerospace Mecha Jets.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we have got some of the state's veterans here with 4774.
Meant for others, it's the Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
And their partner, one of the oldest teams in the state of Connecticut, Team 40.
Hacks Robotics from here in Windsor, Connecticut.
And that's the all clear we've been looking for. Match 4 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
In autonomous, both Red and Blue Alliance immediately springing to life with the Full Metal Kestrels, immediately scoring 3 purple artifacts into their classifier. Make that another 2 as they collect from the automatically set up artifacts on the field. Team Hacks has notably a very purple robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Team Hacks' robot notably matches the artifacts this year with a lot of purple and green present in their design. Are they trying to camouflage? I don't know. Aerospace Mecha Jets with a very loud but very powerful launcher. You can also see that they have some unique LED lights on the top of their robot. On the Blue Alliance, Jesubots collecting from their depot as Red Alliance opens up their gate, giving them even more of those artifacts to work with. Team Hacks scoring into their classifier. Meanwhile, Red Alliance does the same. On the Red Alliance, once again, the Aerospace Mecha Jets continue to collect those artifacts that might have been missed by other robots. Team Hacks lining up to score. Meanwhile, their partner, Jesubots, collecting from the depot. Those are some very high-flying artifacts from the Team Hacks. Meanwhile, on Red Alliance, there's a Hatsune Miku sticker on the Full Metal Kestrels robot, which is fully visible as they attempt to score in their goal. We always love a little fun design on these robots, and with only 20 seconds left of the match, endgame is soon. With that, it's endgame. That means it's time for robots to park in their goals or in their bases, or get those last few points in. Team Hacks once again launching those artifacts high, high up into the sky, perhaps 2 times my height. And with that, the classifiers are both very decently full with either 7 or 8 in each. And we are ready to launch the scores from match 3. It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 89 to Red Alliance's 81. It's penalties that won that match for the Blue Alliance, with them getting an additional ranking point from having their classifier with those correct classifications of the artifacts.
I'm sure we're all excited to hear the results of match 4, but first, we've got our teams for match number 5 lined up here on field number 1. In their first match on the Red Alliance, we have 3-2-1-3-7.
Sponsored by the Wolcott Robotics Foundation, Gene Haas Foundation, and Wolcott Public Schools, it's Team Max 2.
This team has got to be enjoying this cold weather to some degree. It's 18978.
Sponsored by Medtronics, the Durham Fair, Middletown Power, ACC Premier, and Welland Engineering, it's the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
On our Blue Alliance, we have Team 24761.
From East Hartford, Connecticut, and in their 3rd seasons, it's Engine Minds, Blast Robotics.
And their partner is as tough as steel. It's 25237.
Sponsored by Aura Essence India, Spice Venue, and Travelers, it's Real Steel.
You guys good? We're cool, you guys good? Ready, you guys good? That's all good? All set to go? Good.
All is clear and ready for another match for field number 1. The match will begin with the drivers in the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins with Semi-Platinum Penguins immediately scoring into their classifier with their partners. Team Max scoring from the far zone, nearly hitting Trevor. Nope, they hit Trevor in the process. On the Blue Alliance, there's also some action. That one hit me, with the Engine Minds and Real Steel both attempting to score. That's it for Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if you heard that, but the judges just said, or the refs just said, that all 4 robots left their homes during Autonomous. That's going to be a lot of points for Auto for both teams. Meanwhile, the Semi-Platinum Penguins scoring even more into their classifier, while their opponents, Real Steel, line up to score as well. Both classifiers are looking pretty full now, with 5 to 6 in each. Real Steel continuing to volley artifact after artifact into that classifier. Red Alliance catching up quick though, with Team Max 2 scoring from the far zone. Those are some pretty fast flying artifacts, nearly hitting some more of our dedicated volunteers. There's only about 1 minute left on this match, with the Red Alliance's Semi-Platinum Penguins scoring another 1, 2, 3 into their classifier, filling it up fully. Blue Alliance has some catching up to do in that area because they opened up their gates. leaving plenty of those artifacts into the Red Alliance's secret tunnel. 45 seconds remain on this match. Team Max's unique launching mechanism seems to have a hopper at the top that drops the artifact down, creating some more energy for the artifact to use. Both classifiers are full as endgame begins. That's endgame. It's time for these robots to finish up scoring. Red Alliance opening up their gate at the last minute. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance scoring into the overflow area of their classifier. All 4 robots seem to be at least partially in the base. Time to see the results from match 4. The Red Alliance wins with a score of 102 points to 49. That doesn't stop the Blue Alliance from getting 1 ranking point for parking. However, the Red Alliance scores a total of 4 of those ranking points using the pattern point. Time to hand it off to the other MC.
All the way down to match number 6. 4 more teams ready to play. On the Red Alliance, we have team 5518.
Welcome the Aerospace Astrojets.
Their partner, 24467.
The Robo Demons.
Over on blue, we have 26656.
They are Suffield Tiger Works.
And their partner, our Graceland professional host, Team 130.
The Blazing Spirits.
Joining us for this next round of matches is game announcer number 2. He is a first alumnus. Give it up for JT. All is clear, the thumbs are up. We'll start match 6 with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
1, 2, 3 robots moving. I see flags. It looks like the Suffield Tiger Works may have collided with the Robo Demons during Autonomous on their side of the field. You cannot do that. Meanwhile, 130, the Blazing Spirits, they score onto their classifier with another artifact in grasp. Let's see if they can score that as time winds down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance leads with an advantage of 12 points going into the tele-operated period. High shots from the Aerospace Astrojets as 130. They fire 1 good, 1 no in that latest round of shots. Suffield Tiger Works with 3 artifacts in their grasp. They come up just short. That flipper, but for the Red Alliance, they score courtesy of the Robo Demons from the far launch area, and now they have 3 artifacts in their classifier. Collisions continue with it. Team out of Suffield Tiger Works may have been protected as they were hit. That'll be points for them. If so, more long-distance shots courtesy of the Robo Demons as Blazing Spirits knock 1 down from up close. Suffield Tiger Works join them. That blue classifier is rapidly filling up as Red continues to score. 45 seconds remain in the match. That blue classifier is now full. That latest shot, just 1 point courtesy of the Blazing Spirits. That is an overflow as they release the gate. Nearly all of them stream down. Let's see more shots from the Red Alliance. 1-2 makes 3, 6 points for that latest round. The end game begins. Will robots return to their base? 2, 4, 4, 6, 7 Robo Demons, not just yet. They shoot, but they'll have to be careful not to collide with that blue robot. 2, 1, 0. Match 5 results coming up on the screen. The Blue Alliance takes it by a score of 84-54, a clean match with 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 1 for Red, as we continue to make our way through the qualification rounds.
Four more Decode stars back on field number 1 for match number 7. Making up our Red Alliance, we have 25237.
They are Real Steel.
They are going to be partnered with 17703.
The Full Metal Peregrines.
Over in blue, their horns are sharp. It's 23658.
They are the Robo Devils.
Ready for takeoff. Their partner, 5520.
The Aerospace Mecha Jets.
All right, Red, you guys good? Blue good? Ready to go. Let's go.
All clear. The timer is set. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. Autonomous begins in qualification, match number 7. Shots coming from both Red Alliance teams, coming from the Robo Devils for the Blue Alliance as collision occurs. 4 classified artifacts for Red, 3 for Blue, and that may be a good mosaic or pattern in that blue classifier. Autonomous winds down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tele-operated period begins. Both Red Alliance robots in motion. They hit into 5520. They fire just high. The Aerospace Mecha Jet. Real Steel with a good shot, and that red classifier is already full. Robo Devils join the action. They are in motion, filling up in that human player. Meanwhile, for Red, Real Steel releases the gate. All of those classified artifacts stream down. Long distance shots, 2, 4, 3 for the Robo Devils out of Durham. More interactions, this time Aerospace Mecha Jets with Full Metal Peregrines. Robots shooting, 1 Red Alliance shot, 1 Blue Alliance shot, that one just missing. Just under 1 minute remains in the match, and things continue to be high-paced and exciting. This is just a 1-point difference. Make it 2, and Blue has taken the lead. That gate continues to open for the Blue Alliance. Let's see what further shots we may have. 2 for 3, courtesy of Real Steel from that near launch area for the Red Alliance. But Blue still maintains a lead by just 5 points now. This end game will likely make the difference for these teams. Which robots will return to base? Penalties being drawn by the Full Metal Peregrines. That could be devastating for blue. 3, 2, 1. Time expires. The match results coming up for match number 6. The Blue Alliance takes it once again. 20 points of a difference, 88-68. Again, 4 ranking points for that winning alliance.
As our incredible squad of referees tabulates the score for match number 7, let's meet the competitors for match number 8. Starting off the Red Alliance, it is 18978.
They are the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
They're partnered off with one of our amazing rookie teams, 31950.
On Adultered Loading.
Over on the Blue Alliance, they've got a rookie of their own. It's 32703.
Quantum Alphas.
And doing their best to get the robot operational, it's 5518.
The Aerospace Astrojets. Match results for match number 7 are ready. The Red Alliance wins this match. Just 14 points are the difference, and they overcome that penalty deficit. The Red Alliance takes it. Both of those robots now up to Alliance captain position. We continue on with qualification 8. A slight update coming to that most recent score. The Blue Alliance is going to get an additional, the Red Alliance is going to get an additional ranking point because of a G417 violation committed by Blue. The score does not change, but that ranking point is added for the Red Alliance.
4 robots on the field. Motif randomized. We got the final thumbs up we've been looking for. Now we can get match 8 started with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
4 robots on the field for match number 8. 3 in motion. Shots just missing for the Blue Alliance. Those come from Quantum Alphas. 18978 just short on theirs, but nevertheless 2 classified artifacts for the Red Alliance. Those shots from the semi-platinum Penguins, they are just a little bit underpowered as the autonomous round closes.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleoperated period begins. All 4 robots in motion. That is an erratic shot, one of 3 from the aerospace Astrojets that fly out of the field. Another one just a miss. 18978 still just short on that power. Not high enough. Close that time, but still no cigar for the team out of Middletown. The Quantum Alphas, the rookies, they appear to be lining up. Another wild shot for the aerospace Astrojets. 5518. Now operating in their loading zone. 18978. They come up short once again. 1 minute remains in this match. 31950, the rookies. What's going on? (18978). They collect. And now looking to line up for another attempt at the goal. More shots flying out, but that one lands for the aerospace Astrojets. 5 seconds to the end game, and it looks like we may already have both Blue Alliance robots nearing their base. 18978 looks to collect just a few more artifacts, but now they line up in home for more points in the end game. 3, 2, 1. That's the match.
We're going to chug things right along. Back to field number 1. It's qualification match number 9. Our 4 teams competing in here. On the Red Alliance, it's 2, 4, 4, 6, 7.
The Robo Demons.
They're playing with 4774.
The Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
Blue Alliance has 23535.
Titans.
And their partner 26455.
Thundering Roar.
We are randomized and the field is clear. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All 4 robots gearing up for this match of Decode. 1, 2 bounce out, but the third one lands for 2, 4, 4, 6, 7, the Robo Demons. That one just short, but 2 artifacts are in the goal and on the classifier for the Blue Alliance. Those are courtesy of the Titans. Just 5 seconds left in autonomous as we prepare for the teleoperated mode.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3, 4 robots in motion. 2, 3, 5, 3, 5. The Titans, they launch. 1, 2. Can they make it 3 for 3 in this round of shots? One may be stuck. stuck or just struggling to come out there. They'll continue to intake instead. The Jesubots out of Fairfield Prep, they're working in their loading zone, now in the launch zone, preparing to shoot into the red goal. Can they score? That one missing wide left. 2-6-4-5-5 Thundering Roar. They may be playing with some defensive maneuvers against the Robo Demons, playing defense and forcing them into the secret tunnel for the Blue Alliance. That can be an effective way to draw fouls as 1, 2, 3 shots bounce off the goal from the Robo Demons. 2-3-5-3-5. They launch a shot that lands back on them. That one just coming up short, but they still have an artifact in grasp. Those robots launching Thundering Roar out towards the wrong side of the field. A driver on the Blue Alliance side. They get hit by another errant shot. Endgame nears 36-30. Blue Alliance advantage. Who can score more? Strong shots, line drive out of Thundering Roar. In for the Blue Alliance. Thundering Roar is back to their home area. The Jesubots are in there for red. 2-1-0. Match results for match number 8 are coming up on the screen. The Red Alliance takes it. 92-28, a strong showing for the semi-platinum Penguins and the rookies unadulterated loading. Again, 92-28 and match number 8. And we continue on now to match 10.
As we chug along through this chilly winter morning in Windsor, Connecticut, we have hit double digits here in our qualification rounds. 4 more robots ready to play their next match. Our Red Alliance starts off with 3, 1, 5, 6, 7.
From Avon, they are nuts and bolts.
And there's partner, it's 2, 4, 7, 6, 1.
From East Hartford, it's Engine Minds Blast Robotics.
On our Blue Alliance with that fantastic red plastic, it's 1, 4, 3, 4, 5.
From Windsor, it's Ross's Universal Robots.
And their alliance partner, it's 1, 5, 6, 6, 8.
Representing Middletown, it's the Full Metal Kestrels.
Thumbs up means all is clear on the playing field. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, match number 10. We're in double digits and now nearly a third of the way through the qualification matches here in Windsor, Connecticut. Shots rain down for both Alliance, 3 in the case of red and 6 in the case for blue. The Full Metal Kestrels with more to come. They go 1 for 3 on that latest round.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleoperated period begins. 15668. The Full Metal Kestrels, they release the Blue Alliance gate, so they have more room to shoot for classified scores. 14345 RUR, they shoot for blue. Long distance shots for the Blue Alliance from Full Metal Kestrels. Nuts and Bolts working in their loading zone now with 3 purple artifacts in their grasp. 1, 2, 3 good shots for the Red Alliance as Nuts and Bolts look to release that gate. They do so successfully. Nearly all of those release into the Blue Alliance secret tunnel. Let's see what advantage they can take of that release. 6 classified scoring in that Blue Alliance. 24761 Engine Mines bumping into their own alliance partner. 31567 goes up partially in the air. 1, 2, 3 shots are good for the team out of Avon, the rookies. 30 seconds remain. It's a 25-point Blue Alliance lead. 75 now to just 53. Cutting that lead down are 24761. And end game begins. Already returning to the home area are the Full Metal Kestrels, who will join them. Both Red Alliance nearly there. Match 9 results are being posted on the board now. The Blue Alliance wins 94-47. The Blue Alliance doubles the score of red in a win for the Titans and thundering roar.
And with that, we're going to move straight on to qualification match number 11. Red Alliance has got 101-3-2.
It's the Rocket Beavers. Oh. And that foghorn means that we're going to have to reset. Let's introduce those teams while they get reset.
As we get this field, a quick cleanup and reset. Let's try these introductions again. The Red Alliance is 101-3-2.
In their 11th season, it's the Rocket Beavers.
They are partnered with Team 40.
In their 19th season, it's Team Hacks.
The Blue Alliance consists of 55-19.
In their 15th season, a lot of veteran teams here. It's the Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
And our 4th competitor is 26656.
Rookies on the field by comparison. In their 2nd season, it's Suffield Tiger Works.
You guys ready, Red Alliance? Blue Alliance all good? Scoring table good? Good, ready to go.
Now all is clear and set for the true match number 11. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Suffield Tiger Works definitely living up to the name with the orange and black color palette. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, their opponent, my bad. Their opponent, Rocket Beavers, launching one of those artifacts, attempting to score. Not much more movement happening here in Autonomous, but at least all the robots seem to have moved.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Moving during Autonomous means that these robots will get some points towards that parking point. A very, very high attempt at scoring from 5519 Aerospace Synaptic Jets. Their robot's design with the shooter being essentially vertical, seems to work in their favor when it comes to launching that artifact well over the height of the goal. Team Hack seems to have a similar design with, again, a very vertical launching mechanism for those artifacts. Their partners also seem to parallel each other with their artifact launching mechanisms, using a catapult of sorts for the Rocket Beavers. By comparison to most other teams we see today, it's rare that robots don't use wheels of some sort to get that velocity to launch the artifacts. However, for the Red Alliance, that doesn't seem to be having too much of a difference in how fast their classifier is being filled up. Blue Alliance also working to score with the Tiger Works lining up on the nearby zone. Only 40 seconds left in this match for robots to score, with Team Hacks once again launching those balls very high up into the air. Meanwhile, their partners, Rocket Beavers, getting more of those artifacts as Team Hacks opens up the gate, releasing most of those artifacts, but leaving 3 behind. Now there are 6 as a result of the Rocket Beavers catapult. Only 5 seconds left for robots to park in their bases. 3, 2, 1, time. At least one of each of the robots on both Blue and Red Alliance have made it to their bases. Whether it's a full or partial park will be decided by the refs. Match 10's results are out and ready to be posted. Let's see the results. It's a Blue Alliance win with a total of 113 to 77 points. All 4 ranking points go to the Blue Alliance, 3 coming from the win and 1 coming from the pattern point.
We're going to keep our results chugging along as well as our matches. It's now time for match number 12. Our Red Alliance has got team 32703.
With their robot Qubit, it's the Quantum Alphas.
And danger, high voltage, it's 26125.
From Hartford, Connecticut, the Electrical Disasters.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 32137.
With their robot, the Destroyer, it's Team Max 2.
And their Sharp-Horn partners, 24467.
From Durham, Connecticut, it's the Robo Demons.
Good time, and if that brings us a little late into lunch, that's okay. Then we can start on time after lunch. Okay.
So that's through match 18.
Yeah, that's the plan, unless something catastrophic slows us down. Okay. Yeah.
Good to know.
Intros are done.
I would ask JT because I'm good with this.
Okay.
But if he prefers that.
Thank you, Trevor.
All is clear for another match of Decode. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's autonomous with all of the robots at least making some sort of movement. You can really hear those wheels moving on the Quantum Alphas and their opponents, Team Max and Robo Demons, also scoring into their classifier. It sounds like the buzzing of hardworking bees as these robots finish up autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop means that all 4 robots are able to move freely in the field, with Robo-Demons immediately picking up 2, now 3 artifacts into their turntable. This turntable allows for them to select which of the artifacts they want to shoot and in what order, helping with getting those pattern points. Their opponents, Quantum Alphas, have a similar design. Theirs is just at an angle, also allowing for that selection of which of those artifacts they want to score. Some of our refs get bonked in the head here and there as these robots continue attempting to score. Some of the drivers even have to dodge these artifacts as they fly through the air towards the goal. Blue Alliance's artifact classifier is full, leading to 1, 2, 3 overflow artifacts, scoring only 1 point. Blue Alliance quickly remedies that with the Robo-Demons opening up the gate, leaving 2 behind. Once again, over on the Red Alliance's goal, those artifacts are flying at high speeds and bonking a few of our referees and scorekeepers. 45 seconds remain on this match as the highest launch artifact of this match yet launches through the air, shot by the Red Alliance's Quantum Alphas. Electrical Disasters moving over to their depot to pick up from their secret tunnel. Both classifiers looking to be pretty full, or in the case of the Blue Alliance, recently released from the gate. It is endgame, which means that both Blue and Red Alliances would like to line up a robot into the gate. Seems that there's some technical difficulties between both Blue and Red Alliances in the collision. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Is that 2 full base parks, 1 from Blue and 1 from Red? We will see. The refs also have to check out the damage from the robots colliding. Match 11's results are out. It's a win from the Red Alliance with a total of 83-23. There are 4 ranking points assigned to the Red Alliance, with one of those being a parking point.
Here is a scheduling announcement from the event committee. We're going to keep the pace going with our qualification rounds, and barring any significant delays, we are going to play through all our scheduled matches before lunch. So that means we will play through match 18 and then have our lunch break. But first, we got some more matches to get through, like match number 13 and their competitors ready for another round of Decode. On the Red Alliance, we have 1, 4, 3, 4, 5.
RUR, Ross's Universal Robots.
Their partner with a red monkey friend on their drive team, it's 25237.
And their robot, Real Steel, along with the team named also Real Steel.
Ready for another quick takeoff, it's 5518.
The Aerospace Astrojets.
And our final competitor, it's 4774.
Meant for others, Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
All is set and ready for match number 13. We, of course, begin with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
I had that muted, my bad. Autonomous begins with 2 of the 4 robots moving from their home base. On the Red Alliance, Real Steel moves to score 3 artifacts into their classifier. Their teammate, Ross's Universal Robotics, is a Vision in red over in the corner. They keep on getting assigned to the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it's no wonder that Ross's Universal Robotics is in the Red Alliance when their robot in its entirety is red. Well, not quite the entirety. There's still some aluminum in there. Speaking of which, the other 3 robots seem to be mainly made of aluminum. That almost hit me. Good job to the teams, though, with launching their artifacts so high up into the air. It takes a lot of velocity and torque and some good engineering skills in making these robots for that sort of artifact launch to happen. $5518 Aerospace Robojets uses 1 wheel. Meanwhile, their partner, 4774 Fairfield Prep Jesubots, has a similar design. However, they use 2 wheels to stabilize those artifacts as they launch them. Red Alliance's classifier is almost completely full, with 1 of those artifacts even going into the overflow as we speak. That's 1, 2 more as Ross's Universal Robotics attempts to open up the gate. On the Blue Alliance, there are still artifacts flying through the air as both Aerospace Astrojets and Fairfield Prep attempt to score. There is only 30 seconds left in this match for robots to make their moves. That's another artifact into the classifier for the Blue Alliance. The endgame whistle rings, and that means it's time for robots to get into their bases. With RUR, Ross's Universal Robotics, getting into theirs almost in a full park. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance seems to go for the double partial as we finish off this match. It's time for the results from match 12. It's a win from the Blue Alliance. There are 4 ranking points assigned to the 85-point winner of the Blue Alliance and 1 ranking point assigned to the Red Alliance. This is due to a major foul where the opposing alliance is awarded the pattern point if there is contact either directly or transitively through a scoring element on an opponent's gate. Both of the alliances were guilty of this in this match, resulting in these pattern points being assigned.
With that update in hand, it is time to meet our competitors in match 14. We have got our 2 oldest teams in the state on the Red Alliance, and that is Team 40.
It's Hax Robotics.
And their partners, our hosts here today, 130.
The Blazing Spirits. The entire Red Alliance has been here for 19 seasons of First.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 24761.
Engine Minds, Blast Robotics.
And the Birds of Prey of 17703.
From Xavier High School, the Full Metal Peregrines.
Field is randomized. All is clear for another round of decode. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
With the horn, it's time for this match to begin with Blue and Red Alliance robots, Blazing Spirits, and the Full Metal Peregrines attempting to score into their goals. Blue Alliance's Full Metal Peregrines making 2 of those artifacts into the classifier, picking up another 3 as we speak. Meanwhile, Blazing Spirits picking up another 2 to attempt to shoot into their classifier. Their teammates, both Team Hacks and Blast Robotics, getting that movement point.
Controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Since all 4 robots move during autonomous, it's going to be a close call to see which, or perhaps both of these teams get that movement ranking point at the end of the match. It all comes down to Endgame's base parking points. Team Hacks and their vertical shooter, once again shooting high above my head as they attempt to score into their goal. There is some commotion over at the human player station for Blast Robotics. It seems that they're having some movement difficulties with that wheel that popped off earlier. However, this isn't stopping them from getting into position to shoot into their goal. Their partners, Full Metal Peregrines, also performing some defense. They seem to get tangled in the rubber bands of 140 before quickly untangling themselves. Meanwhile, Team Hacks Robotics having no problem. And I take that back. They just lost a part of their 3D printed purple shielding and sidewalls. It now lays in the middle of the field. A reminder to teams not to do too much collision, otherwise damage may occur. This can impact a future teammate or opponent in your matches. Both classifiers are full as we come down to the last 35 seconds of this match. Blue Alliance says no thank you and opens up the gate, preferring to get those points by having not overflow but fully classified artifacts. Red Alliance's 130 also opens up their gate. It is now time for endgame. Time to see which of the robots get those ranking points for parking, with the Full Metal Peregrines going almost entirely into their base. Meanwhile, Red Alliance seems to focus on the scoring into their classifier. 2, 1, time. Will it be a partial or will it be a full park for both Blue and Red Alliance? Only the refs will know. Meanwhile, we have the results for match 13. It's a win for the Red Alliance with a score of 64 to 36 points. 4 ranking points assigned to the Red Alliance, one of which being that parking ranking point. Congratulations, teams.
I think it's time for qualification match number 15. Once again, we've got a partnership here on the Red Alliance from the Aerospace Academy. We have 5520.
The Aerospace Mecha Jets.
And their fellow students of 5519.
That's only one number lower. It's the Aerospace Synaptic Jets. It's
over on the Blue Alliance, we have 32137.
The robot known as the Destroyer, and Team Max 2, the drivers.
And their partner, 23535.
With their robot, I told you so, the Titans.
All right, we're ready to go.
Who told me so?
Ask them.
Nevertheless, all is clear for match 15. We will start with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the autonomous horn sounds as both Blue Alliance robots attempt to score into the goal. Team Max 2 having no problem scoring from far away, using the power of gravitational potential energy to get their artifacts rolling just a bit faster. That is 3 of 4 robots out of their bases.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop means all 4 robots are now moving around on the field. You can hear the droning of the aerospace mecha jets as they get ready to score. They score 1, 2 of those artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, they have 3, maybe not quite, but close, 4 artifacts into their classifier. Currently only at 3. Some of our refs and volunteers get bonked by those high-flying artifacts. Only 1 minute, 20 seconds left in the match. I say only, but in reality, that's plenty of time for these robots to shoot and score plenty more. Team Max 2 collecting more of those artifacts to shoot and score. One of those almost hit me that time. Meanwhile, Titans, and I told you so, attempting to score in the blue goal. There's a bit of collision between the Red Alliance's robots as they decide who goes to the far base to get those artifacts and who stays near for defense. Team Max 2 having no problems over in the far zone, lining up to shoot and score. That was super high. I don't know if all of you saw that, but I think that went, I'm going to guess, 30 feet in the air. I'm a bad judge of that kind of measurement, though. Anyways, it's endgame. That super high shot by 5519 Aerospace Synaptic Jets is proof of the power these robots contain within them. There's a lot of velocity and torque power happening here. 3, 2, 1. On the Red Alliance, we have 1 potential full park, and on the Blue Alliance, 2, 1 potential full and 1 potential partial. It's time for the results of match 14. It's a Red Alliance win with a score of 72-45. Both alliances won the parking ranking point. Where is JT?
Thank you. You guys got to share microphone and tablet.
We've only got 3 more matches left to play until our lunch break. Back over to field number 2 for match number 16. JT, it's time to meet the teams on our Red Alliance, starting with 26455.
Thundering Roar.
We got another crop of Birds of Prey and their partner, 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels.
Our Blue Alliance has got 26125.
Welcome the Electrical Disasters.
And ready to make a dam of points, it's 10132.
The Rocket Beavers.
All is clear, ready for match number 16. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins. Shots come. All 3 are good for the Full Metal Kestrels. 10132, the Rocket Beavers. They launch just narrowly missing. The Electrical Disasters doing the same. Some inter-alliance contact between those 2 robots, not allowed in autonomous.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, all 4 robots on the move. 26455, the Thundering Roar out of Hartford. They work in their loading zone. They load up. They are queued and ready to go. Let's see if they can launch and score. That one just narrowly out, but the next 2 are good. for the Red Alliance machine. That means the Red Alliance has 6 classified artifacts. Those 3 coming in just short from the full metal Kestrels mean that they will remain at that number. 1 classified artifact is good for blue. Each one of those artifacts on the classifier is worth 3 points towards the Alliance's match score. If any are overflow artifacts, that means they earn 1 point apiece. A flag flies, perhaps gate contact. You cannot hit the opposing Alliance's gate. That came from Thundering Roar. Shots are scored by the Rocket Beavers with that springy launch system. They score 3 artifacts in the Blue Alliance classifier. 40 seconds remain in the match. A wide lead for the Red Alliance. It's an advantage of 81. Both Blue Alliance teams teaming up on Thundering Roar as the full metal Kestrels prepare to shoot. That one coming up just a miss. But the Rocket Beavers, they score for blue. Which teams will return to their home areas? 10 seconds remain. A good shot. 4, 1, 5, 6, 6, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Match number 15 results are coming up on the screen. The Blue Alliance takes it by just 3 points, 57-54. The Blue Alliance takes it, moving both of those Blue Alliance teams, Team X2 and the Titans, up in the rankings.
Fewer wins get closer than that. Maybe we'll see another one here at match number 17. Over on the Red Alliance, we have got team 31567.
Nuts and bolts.
Their partner, 26656.
The Suffield Tiger Works.
On the Blue Alliance, it's 31950.
Unadulterated loading.
And their partner, 23658.
The Robo Devils.
All is clear. Ready for a little reminder to teams, I know we like moving fast here, but before you hit go on your robots, we have an official countdown we like to make here. So we wait for the 3, 2, 1, then go. Not. All right, match 17. Take 2, drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Now the match begins for real. Shots attempted from both alliances. The ones from the Robo Devils for the Blue Alliance, they bounce out. But the Nuts and Bolts from Avon, they score and are off their launch line. That'll be points for the Red Alliance, assuming that maintains at the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleoperated begins, and the humans take charge of their robots. The Robo Devils, they are in their loading zone, hoping to load up from artifacts from their human player. They have 3 inside that spin launcher. 1 just missing, but the next 2 rain down well for the Blue Alliance. That'll be a 6-point swing for them. Now their partners, Unadulterated Loading, are in the launch area. They're loading area and now in the launch area. They position themselves to score. Moving out of the way is their arm, but they miss nevertheless. Nuts and bolts there, up close and scoring. Can their alliance partners, the Suffield Tiger Works, do the same? That one just missing, but still 2 in their grasp. 31950 with a nice shot up and in, but it bounces out just barely. Just over 45 seconds remain. 57-54. Now tied 57 all. Both alliances have 3 classified artifacts in their classifier. That's 9 points each right now, but Blue Alliance adds 2 more. Red Alliance adds 1, 2, 3 more. 5 seconds to the end game. Let's see who will return to base. Shots continue for Nuts and Bolts. They are not done just yet, but now that red classifier is full, they may be done. Those are fouls from 26656. That could make the difference. 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Match 16 results are being posted now. The Red Alliance wins. The Full Metal Kestrels, they are still ranked number 1. Their partners Thundering Roar up to rank number 7. 118, a big score to 47 in match number 16.
We will get you updated with the results of the last match and this current one soon. This is our last match before lunch, match number 18. So we will take our lunch break. Once this match is over, we will resume with match 19 as scheduled. That means match 19 is going to start at 1:30. That means the 4 teams competing in match 19 need to be on the field, initialized, and ready to play at 1:30. But first we got to get through lunch and match number 18. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 18978.
The Semi-Platinum Penguins.
Their partner 26455.
Thundering Roar.
Our Blue Alliance taking us to lunch is the Loomis Chafee Alliance with team 40.
Hacks Robotics.
And 14345.
RUR, that's Russ's Universal Robots.
I'm sure we're all getting hungry, but we got one more match to start off and play. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
The last match before the lunch break has begun. 1, 2. Good classified artifacts. Those are coming from the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Can they score more? 1 is good. The first was not for red, but they continue to collect. Meanwhile, Team 40 Hacks Robotics have left their start zone, their start line, and they will earn points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. The teleoperated period begins. 1, 4, 3, 4, 5. RUR for the Blue Alliance. Those flywheels are spinning, and they look to score. Can they do it? Meanwhile, their sister team, 40, Hacks Robotics, just missing that one high. RUR continues to line up. Both Blue Alliance teams coming up just short, but that last of the round for 40 goes in, and they convert for 3. 18978, the semi-platinum Penguins. That round was successful for the team out of Middletown, but they are looking for more artifacts before they begin their next levy of shots. 18978, 1 good, 2 no, 3 yes for the Red Alliance. Now 40, Hacks Robotics, they come up just short on that most recent attempt, but both Red Alliance robots firing in tandem. That Red Alliance gate is released, and all of those purple artifacts stream down into the blue secret tunnel. Just over 40 seconds remain in the match. That last shot from 18978 lands in their own launcher. That'll put a mind away towards their next round. But that one scores 3 in classifiers for both alliances, for red and for blue. As the endgame begins, the Red Alliance with a clear advantage, 72 points to 12. More shots continue. RUR looking to fire off a last few before they may return to base. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expires. Results from match 17 are being posted now. The Blue Alliance wins 144 to 104 in a doubly triple-digit endeavor. 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance, 2 ranking points for Red. And now also match 18 is being posted. The Red Alliance wins that one, 96 to 31, propelling both Red Alliance teams up in the rankings as we head into lunch. Again, lunch will run through 1:30, and we will begin and resume matches with match number 19 at that time.
Check 1 2, check 1 2 to our limited audience in the stands. Matches are going to resume in less than 10 minutes. We want our 4 competitors for match 19 on field number 1 initialized, ready to play at 1:30. Start spreading the word. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you all had a filling lunch. I hope your tanks are full. We have got 4 minutes till matches resume. We want to see matches 19 and 20 queued up and on the fields at this time. That's matches 19 and 20. To any of those watching our live stream over Planet Internet, welcome back to the First Tech Challenge Windsor Qualifier here in Connecticut. We will be resuming match play shortly with match 19. With about 30 seconds left until the official restart of matches, let's get this First Tech Challenge Decode action back underway for our second half of competition here at Windsor High School. It is time for qualification match number 19. Kicking off things on our Red Alliance, we have 2, 4, 4, 6, 7.
The Robo Demons.
They're getting into some tight action with 3, 1, 5, 6, 7.
The Nuts and Bolts.
On our Blue Alliance, as tough as steel, it's 2, 5, 2, 3, 7.
Real Steel.
Flying high as their partner is 5519.
The Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
That's the all clear signal we've been waiting for. Match 19 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
The match begins. We are back from lunch with a vengeance for scoring. 4 for the Red Alliance and 2 for the Blue Alliance. That latest shot just missing from the Robo Demons. They still have one in their grasp with more to come potentially for Real Steel. 1, 2, 3 leaves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Collisions and a battery being dragged by that robot. They are dead for the rest of the match. Let's see if their alliance partners, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7, can sustain for the rest of the match, the Red Alliance. But that's going to be a tough order with a already growing blue advantage. That lead is 8 points, but the Red Alliance has filled up their classifier, and blue nearing that too. Red, 3, 1, 5, 6, 7, Nuts and Bolts, they release their gate. into the blue secret tunnel. And now the Blue Alliance classifier is full too. Nuts and bolts, they score, go to collect. Now the blue gate and classifier being freed of artifacts by Real Steel. It looks like the aerospace synaptic jets may be running some counter tactics on Real Steel. And Nuts and Bolts, that shot with backspin bounces in. Endgame now. 5 points difference now, even score. These will make a difference. These last end game moments, more shots for Nuts and Bolts, who will end the match in the lead. The match ends.
Our referees are going to get busy scoring the results of match 19, so let's move down to field number 2 to meet the competitors of match number 20. Who's on the Red Alliance? It's 23658.
The Robo Devils out of Coggin-Trog Regional High School.
Their partners, it's 32137.
From Terrell Middle School, it's Team Max 2.
On our Blue Alliance, we have 5518.
From the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering, it's the Aerospace Astrojets.
And their fellow flyers of 15668.
Representing Xavier High School, it's the Full Metal Kestrels.
All is clear on field number 2. Match 20 will begin with the drivers and their lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
The match does begin. An array of shots, 3 each from the Full Metal Kestrels and the Robo Devils. 3 more line drives in for the Blue Alliance out of the machine from Middletown. Let's see if they can score some more. They go 2 for 3 on that last volley.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots in motion. 15668, the Full Metal Kestrels. They line up readying to shoot. Perhaps some defense being played. That one knocks them off their rocker. That hit from the Robo Devils onto the Full Metal Kestrels. Now the Kestrels are releasing and opening their gate, releasing all of their artifacts off of the classifier so they can score some more. 1, 2, 3 are good from the Full Metal Kestrels. Team Max 2 with a line drive. 1 is in. Can they score these next 2 that they have in their machine? Yes. Collisions of artifacts mid-air, and now that classifier is full for the Red Alliance. Team Max 2 looking to score their last. 1 minute remains. The difference just 3 points. The advantage lies with the Red Alliance, but that's about to change as the Blue Alliance scores some artifacts. Those 2 coming up just short for the Aerospace Astrojets. 32137 lining up for their shots from the far launch area. 1 just missing wide right. 30 seconds remain. A very close match still. 8 points is the difference now with the Blue Alliance in the lead. 2, 3, 6, 5, 8, playing defense on the Kestrels, but that can only be so effective. They still go 2 for 3 in that latest round of shots. The lead is increasing for the Blue Alliance. It's 84-56. Teams now returning to their home areas as last-minute attempts come up for the Robo Devils, and time expires. Qualification match 19 results are being posted. The Blue Alliance wins it 124-82. And that did make, those penalties did make the difference. If you look at those, that's a 45 difference in foul points and just a 42-point win for the Blue Alliance. So the foul points changed the result of that match. 2-5, 2-3-7, Real Steel, they remain in second. These rankings begin to solidify just a bit as we near the end of our qualification matches.
We've still got plenty of action here at Windsor. It is now time for qualification match 21. Playing on the Red Alliance, we have Team 130.
Apologies, guys. Some technical difficulties on my end. But as Trevor said, it's Team 130, the Blazing Spirits.
Their partner, 26125.
From Hartford, it's the Electrical Disasters.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 18978.
From Middletown, it's the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
And our final competitor, it's 5520.
From here in Windsor, it's the Aerospace Mecha Jets.
All is clear, the timer is set, the motif is randomized. Drivers in your lines, 3, 2, 1, go!
It's time for Autonomous, with immediately both red and blue teams attempting to score into the classifier. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Semi-Platinum Penguins successfully score 1 into their classifier. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Team 130, the Blazing Spirits, continue collecting and attempting to score those artifacts. Blue Alliance's Semi-Platinum Penguins score another into their classifier as we finish off Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop means that those two robots in the back are going to start moving as well now. With Team 26125, the Electrical Disasters immediately going for some defense, attempting to throw off the Blue Alliance from scoring by nudging their robots. That doesn't seem to stop them though, as both blue robots successfully score into their classifier. Regardless though, 130, the Blazing Spirits, are successful in getting 2 more artifacts into their classifier, with 3 in theirs now, where on the Blue Alliance there are now a total of 6 in the classifier. Electrical Disasters continuing to body the other robots in an attempt to nudge them out of the way and throw off their shots. That doesn't seem to be stopping the Platinum Penguins, though, from filling up that classifier and opening the gate. Meanwhile, 130 attempting to score once again with their unique rubber band intake and launching mechanism. 50 seconds remain on this match as Electrical Disasters get a artifact stuck in their robot. Thankfully, they aren't carrying any others, so there should be no penalties. Platinum Penguins and Aerospace Mecha Jets lining up to score. Once again, having to deal with defense from the Red Alliance. Now these classifiers are equal as we head into the last 30 seconds of the game. It's endgame. That means it's time for robots to go over to their bases. Electrical Disasters immediately lining up, attempting a full parking position. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, Semi-Platinum Penguins, and their teammates Mecha Jets getting a partial. These motors wind down as we finish the match.
If anyone is watching over Twitch, I hope someone was able to clip the moment we had our first launch and catch of the season from the Semi-Platinum Penguins into Electrical Disasters. You notice that's how they got that green artifact.
Match 20's results are out and ready to be posted. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a total of 99 to 82 points. There was a grand total of 7 ranking points handed out this match, 5 of which were given to the Blue Alliance, 1 parking and 1 pattern. The same can be said for the Red Alliance, and even though they didn't win, they still bagged 2 points. The results from match 21 are also out now. And it's a Blue Alliance win yet again with a total of 67 points to 25. No other ranking points were assigned this match. Good job to both teams.
Let's keep up the pace here in Windsor High School as we now move on to qualification match number 22. 4 more competitors ready for their next match. Who is on the Red Alliance? We have 23535.
The Tallinn County Titans.
And their partners, it's 24761.
Engine Minds Blast Robotics.
Digging a dam on the Blue Alliance, it's 10132.
The Rocket Beavers.
And their alliance partner, 31950.
Unadulterated Loading.
You guys ready? Ready?
All is set, the field is clear. The match will start with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins with all 4 robots moving in one way or another, be that attempting to score or leaving the starting position. With 10132 Rocket Beavers using their unique catapult system to attempt to score into the classifier. Autonomous finishes off with all 4 robots having moved at least a little bit, even if not completely out of their bases.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins immediately with a little bit of collision and contention between the Red and Blue Alliances. Engine Minds and Unadulterated Loading contesting for who wants to go left or right. Rocket Beavers launching yet another, whoa, there goes another one again. This is Engine Mind successfully getting 2 artifacts into the classifier. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Rocket Beavers are working hard to launch with their catapult. They had a little bit of an issue with some stuck artifacts, but now they are back in action. These artifacts are getting very close to hitting me, but that's to be expected with these types of matches. Where robots are able to shoot from farther away, their accuracy decreases a little bit. That doesn't stop either of these teams from scoring plenty, with both classifiers full up to 4 artifacts each. 1 minute remains on this match as Blast Robotics heads over to their depot to collect more artifacts to classify. Rocket Beavers once again catapulting their artifacts into the classifier. Red Alliance doing the same, with the Titans successfully scoring 3. with their partner Blast Robotics getting another 1. That is 8 of the 9 artifacts total in their classifier. Meanwhile, their opponents have 7 in theirs. It's going to be a close match this time. Only a 5-point difference currently as we near the end game. These teams are going point for point as endgame nears. With, on the Blue Alliance, the unadulterated loading going to Park. Meanwhile, it seems that Red Alliance is going for a partial Park with both robots. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. One of the robots has yet to stop. There we go. Thank you very much. Takes a hot second for that wheel to slow down, as is the case in this type of match. The judges are deliberating currently.
As we await the referees to do their thing, let's meet the competitors in our next match. It is time for match number 23. And just like that, we're almost at Alliance selection, everybody. Nevertheless, kicking off things on the Red Alliance is 26656.
Suffield Tigerworks.
They're going to be playing with 4774.
Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
Ready to soar to another win, it's 17703.
The Full Metal Peregrines.
And their partner, 32703.
Quantum Alphas.
I love getting the all clear signal. It means it's time to play our next match with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's time for Autonomous as 3 of the 4 robots leave their home bases. All 4 robots do at least something though, with the Quantum Alphas and Full Metal Peregrines both attempting to score, getting a total of 2 artifacts in their classifier. Full Metal Peregrines collecting 3 more artifacts to attempt to score. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the Suffield Tigerworks leave their base, and they're very bright red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Why did I say red?
3, 2, 1.
Pardon me, the Tigerworks are in fact orange, not red. That was a slip up on my part. On the Blue Alliance, we have a number plate falling off. That doesn't make these robots any less easy to identify though, as it is still very clearly the Quantum Alphas, who are the tall and wide robot of the match, with the most weight and momentum behind them, at least as far as the actual drivetrain goes. When it comes to launchers, only seeing these robots score will show us who has the most powerful of these launchers. The Blue Alliance has a nearly full classifier now, with a total of 8 of the 9 possible you can score into the classifier at one time. As a matter of fact, they get 2 into the overflow, with the Quantum Alphas going to open up the gate. That releases into the secret tunnel for only the Red Alliance to pick up. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4774 Fairfield Prep Jesubots collecting from not only the secret tunnel, but also, okay, that almost hit me. Good shot, guys. Jesubots collects from the depot, allowing them to score another into the classifier. 30 seconds remain on this match, with the Jesubots once again having their human player load up into their robots. Okay, that one almost hit me again. I'm starting to think that the Tigerworks have it out for me, guys. It's endgame though, which means this match is almost over. It's time for robots to park, either full or partial. It seems that the Tiger Works are going for partial. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance was attempting to have 2 full robots, but aborted last minute. Both Blue and Red Alliance got 2 partially parked robots. While these judges deliberate, it's time to see the results for match 22. It is a win for the Blue Alliance with a total of 87-63. Those penalty points coming a little bit into play here. A total of 5 ranking points assigned to the Blue Alliance, with both the parking and pattern points having their requirements hit.
Back over to field number 2. Our competitors are ready for qualification match 24 of 29. Alliance selection is coming ever closer. Looking to be a possible captain on our Red Alliance, it's 26125.
The Electrical Disasters.
We got a lot of jets here in Connecticut because we're home to Bradley International Airport. And 5518.
The Aerospace Astrojets.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got Team 40.
Hacks Robotics.
And their partners for this match, it's 31567.
Nuts and Bolts.
You guys initialized?
Electrical Disasters is in here.
They should have been out here.
They should be in the queue.
Huh?
Technically we're...
Oh, yeah. While we wait for this last robot to get onto the field, let's see the results from match 23. It's a Blue Alliance win with a total of 169 to 34. A grand total of 110 foul points assigned to the Blue Alliance, giving them this win. There was also a pattern ranking point given to them. This is why it is important, teams, to abide by the rules. Otherwise, you might give your opponents the edge they need to take the win. The 4th and final robot is now on the field.
All is clear, ready for qualification match 24. Teams will start with the drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's time for autonomous, with both of the Blue Alliance robots moving out of their initial parking zone. With Nuts and Bolts scoring 2 of the 3 artifacts preloaded into their robot. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, neither of the robots seem ready to move just yet, but that's okay, because in autonomous, what matters most is not getting those penalties without your control. 3 seconds remain before teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now it's time for teleop, which means all of the robots, whether they have an autonomous or not, are going to start moving on the field. This is immediately apparent with the aerospace Astrojets immediately scoring into their classifier. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Hack seems getting ready to score as well, lining up. Meanwhile, their partner beats them to it. Nuts and Bolts scoring 2, 3 artifacts into their classifier. That's a total of 5 in theirs currently. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, they have another 2, courtesy of the Astrojets. Astrojets loading up in their depot before going over to the goal. Nuts and Bolts keep on volleying those artifacts into their classifier. They now have a nearly full one and are going to have to start worrying about overflow and opening the gate. I don't know if I'm misremembering, but I do believe that the electrical disasters had different wheels before and are now back with new shiny blue ones, which, while they don't go well with the Red Alliance look, they definitely match quite nicely with the Blue Alliance. I don't know if you all just saw that, but a robot accidentally launched a artifact into the classifier. However, since it didn't go through the gate, it will not count for a point. 40 seconds remain in this match for robots to score. Team Hack seems to be having some technical difficulties and are realigning on the field. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, their partners, the Nuts and Bolts, continue to fill up their classifier. Endgame begins, which means it's time for robots to try and park or score. Nuts and Bolts seems to be taking on the scoring technique. Meanwhile, Red Alliance is trying for a full and partial park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's all for this match.
As our amazing crew of referees score that match, before we move on to our next match, we are just a few short minutes away from our Windsor Alliance selection. So here comes the first announcement and update. Teams, when you have completed your final qualification match, send a student representative and a list of picks over here to meet with our lead queuer by the queuing tables of field number 2 in the back corner of the gymnasium. Again, when you have completed your last qualification match, bring your student representative with your list of picks to the end of the queuing tables by field number 2. With that first of many Alliance selection updates out of the way, let's meet our competitors in match 25. Lined up for the Red Alliance, it's 1, 4, 3, 4, 5.
RUR, Ross's Universal Robotics.
And today's competition is brought to you by the color orange from 32137.
Team Max 2.
Matching their color of the shirts on the Blue Alliance, it's 130.
Our gracious hosts, the Blazing Spirits.
And their fellow rookie partners of 31950.
Unadulterated Loading.
All is set, all is clear. We're going to keep the fire pace set here at Windsor. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins with movement from both Red Alliance bots, with the Unadulterated Loading and Team Max alike revving up to shoot and score. Blazing Spirits shooting another artifact at the goal before moving over to collect more artifacts from the preset artifacts out on the field. 3 of the 4 robots have moved out of their base.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins, and now all 4 robots are in play. RUR's vertical shooter design proving just how high they can volley those artifacts, immediately shooting all 3 of their preloads into the goal. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance's Team 130 Blazing Spirits continuing to attempt to score into the goal. They go a little high and just barely miss. Their partners, Unadulterated Loading, continuing to use their unique curve of a launcher to create the right angle to just barely miss the score. Team Max revving up to fire, using their unique shooter that seems to incorporate gravitational potential energy to give their balls just a little bit more oomph. RUR continuing on, that robot in red, once again representing the Red Alliance, attempting to score with their partners Max 2. There's just 50 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance has Unadulterated Loading scoring 1 artifact into the classifier. Team Max revving up once again. You can hear it when they're about to score. That undeniable buzzing in the air. 25 seconds remain for robots to finish up scoring and getting ready to park. Max gets into position on their base with RUR, Ross's Universal Robotics, going for the partial. Blazing Spirits and their partners, Unadulterated Loading, attempting to get that last artifact or 2 in before this match ends. In 2, 1, done. It's time to see the results from match 24. It's another win for the Blue Alliance. A total of 98 to 81 points. Blue Alliance walks away with 5 ranking points, moving Team Hacks up to 7th. 2 of those were parking. Both alliances won the pattern point, but only the Blue Alliance got the parking.
Here comes the next announcement and update. Very soon, we should start seeing a lineup of student team representatives for Alliance selection. Again, when your last qualification match has concluded, prep a student representative for your team to meet with our lead queuer at the end of the queuing tables for field number 2. To those teams that are within the top 7 or top 8, I recommend bringing a list of teams you would like to invite to your alliance. This will help streamline our alliance selection and help it go by quickly so we can start our double elimination tournament that much sooner.
Match results being posted for match number 25. The Red Alliance wins 56 to 34, no foul points, 31950. Unadulterated Loading, they drop down to 3rd position, but that still makes them an Alliance captain. Team Max 2 up to 7th. They are in the bubble.
4 more qualification matches remain, and I can assure you they are going to go by quickly if we keep this pace. First, we got to meet the teams for qualification match 26 of 29. Making up our Red Alliance, we've got some young minds here, comprised of Team 26455.
In their 2nd season, it's Thundering Roar.
And they just joined the Connecticut First Tech Challenge family this year. It's 32703.
Please welcome the rookies, the Quantum Alphas.
Over on the Blue Alliance, they are the oldest veteran on this match. It's 55-20.
The Aerospace Mecha Jets.
And they're flying with their partners, 24761.
Engine Minds Blast Robotics.
The obelisk is set. Robots initialized. We are all clear for match 26. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go for it!
I believe we are just about on schedule as we near the last few qualification matches of the day. We saw a couple of wild shots from 26455 Thundering Roar, but one is in, but the others do not fall. I see 1, 2 robots have left their launch lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Now all 4 robots ready and raring to go. 55-20. Shooting, but that one just missing. Hits the top of the goal. But some defense perhaps being played between 55-20 and Thundering Roar. A shot is good for the Red Alliance. This one, next one coming from Thundering Roar. There are 4 classified artifacts on the red classifier. Quantum Alphas will make it 5 with a green artifact. The Aerospace Mecha Jets, they are shooting despite collisions with 2, 6, 4, 5, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 classified artifacts for the Red Alliance. None in the classifier for blue. Just under a minute remains. The score is, looks like some perhaps leaping penalties there that favor the Blue Alliance. It's 57 points to 29. Both robots in contact with one another, both shooting simultaneously, both just missing their respective goals. 1 is good, 2 is not, 3 is for Thundering Roar. Perhaps looking to release their gate as the end game warning sounds. Thundering Roar has returned to their home area. A well-timed hit from Quantum Alphas will prevent a score for the Blue Alliance. Scoring as time expires.
I'm going to keep telling you this until I'm blue and purple in the face. Teams, Once your last qualification match is done, send your student representative over here to line up next to Bethany of the Blazing Spirits to get ready for Alliance selection. And again, a tip to our top 8 ranked teams. I suggest you have a list of picks of teams that you would like to invite to Alliance selection. Why do I keep repeating this? Because we only have 3 matches left in our qualification rounds. I would like to see a few more representatives over in line by the time this is over, but still ready to play. One more time on the Red Alliance. It's 2-3-5-3-5.
From Willington, Connecticut, it's the Titans.
And this team is as strong as steel. It's 2-5-2-3-7.
In second position, it's Real Steel.
We got a Blue Alliance of proverbial predators, starting with 1-5-6-6-8.
Currently ranked first, it's the Full Metal Kestrels.
And their partner, 2-6-6-5-6.
Representing Suffield, it's the Suffield Tiger Works.
All is clear. The timer is set. The match will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. It's a battle between teams that are currently ranked first and second, and we can see why. Shots are raining down, artifacts filing through the goals, but those last two from the Full Metal Kestrels are just short. Let's see if they can convert their last couple of shots. That one not quite. Still remains trapped. 1 seconds remain in the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Humans now have control of their robots, and let's see what these machines will do. Real Steel, they hit the Titans as they shoot, perhaps inadvertently, but they score nevertheless. The Titans going to the Blue Alliance secret tunnel and looking for some artifacts to score. That one bouncing out of the field, but the next 2 are good for the Red Alliance over on Blue. Still just 3 classified artifacts. 2-3-5-3-5 releases the gate. 1-5-6-6-8, their opponent, the Full Metal Kestrels, right there to collect the releases. The Kestrels facing some defense from Real Steel. That is preventing them from shooting, and they are playing well. They are hitting the Kestrels, and the Kestrels hit back. 2-3-5-3-5 was in motion as that last shot came up, and for that reason, that one missed. The Titans still have more to go. They keep just going back to that gate and keep on looking for artifacts to score. 35 seconds remain in the match. It's 54 points to 39, the Red Alliance advantage. The Titans will expand that lead with another good classified score, adding 3 points to the red total. That train whistle, as we know, means it's time for the end game period. Let's see, will there be more shots? It certainly appears that the Tiger Works are preparing for that to happen. They score. The Kestrels are back in base. The Titans are back in base as time expires. Results being posted for match number 26. The Red Alliance wins. The Quantum Alphas and Thundering Roar and the Red Alliance, they take the victory. Quantum Alphas still right now an Alliance captain, 26455, as these rankings continue to settle.
Right now, I am only counting 2. That is 2 student representatives are ready for Alliance selection. I think that number can be a bit bigger by the time we get done with our penultimate qualification round of the day here at Windsor High School. Once again, we've got 4 more teams ready for their last qualification match. And we've got some in the top 10, so we could possibly see a potential captain arise from this match. We've got one on the Red Alliance, currently ranked in 9th. It's 23658.
The Robo Devils.
Their high-flying partner, it's 5519.
The Aerospace Synaptic Jets.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got 4774.
Welcome the Fairfield Prep Jesubots.
And on the bubble of being a captain, currently in 6th place, it's 18978.
The Semi-Platinum Penguins.
I am eager to get to our double elimination tournament. I'm sure many of you are as well. We'll start match 28 with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
The penultimate qualification match of the day starts with just a little bit slow, but don't worry, that pace has picked up quick. Both alliances have shot 3 times into their goal. Make it 4 times for the Blue Alliance and the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Can they score one more? Yes, they can. I see 1, perhaps 2, 3. It looks like 3, maybe 4 leaves.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Immediately as the teleoperated period begins, the Robo Devils head over to their loading zone. They score and they convert 2, 3 artifacts. Can they do it again? And that is in the proper arrangement pattern for that ranking point. They score 1, they score 2. That one just falls out of order, but that's all right. We continue to look for scoring and these patterns. All artifacts in the classifier score 3, no matter the order that they are scored. Both alliances have been trying to shoot. Both alliances have now cleared their classifier. This is a good match thus far in terms of scoring. The Robo Devils, they load up again, prepare to fire. They score 3 times in a row. Once again, they continue to be dead on this match. 18978 playing through the defense for 3 scores. That one bouncing out from the Aerospace Synaptic Jets. 40 seconds remain in the match. It's a tight Red Alliance advantage by just 3 points. That is 1 classified shot. The Blue Alliance will do that and more with 2 good scores. But now the Red Alliance, the Robo Devils, they prepare to launch. 1, 2 are in. 1 queued up again for the Robo Devils. That one sails high from the Aerospace Synaptic Jets. The Jets looking to return to their home area. 18978 has more to shoot, but now they go back. 23658 ready to roll. Time expires. Match results being posted for match number 27. The Red Alliance wins 159-63, and look at that. That has real impact. Real Steel is up to first position, displacing their opponents, the Full Metal Kestrels, down to second. The Titans are up to ninth and in the bubble for Alliance captaincy.
Oh boy, has this day gone by quickly. We are at our final qualification match of the day. And right now, our Alliance selection representative count currently stands at around 6. We can have a few more. But by the time this match is done, I want to see a representative of every team meet with our lead queuer at the end of the tables for field number 2. So, our final competitors in the qualifiers on our Red Alliance, it is 17703.
They are the Full Metal Peregrines.
Their partners, 14345.
RUR is Rotz's Universal Robots.
One more time on the Blue Alliance, 24467.
From Coggins Regional High School, it's the Robo Demons.
And placing the last piece on their dam, it is 10132.
The Rocket Beavers.
Randomization is set. The timer is set. The field is clear. One more match remains until Alliance selections, and it starts with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
This might be the last qualification match of the day, but that doesn't mean that the robots are done. We still have an exciting playoff tournament ahead, and this match will help to determine who plays in that playoff tournament. 17703, they have 3 artifacts in grasp. Will they shoot some more? They may look to do so, but just 2 seconds remain.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And my goodness, 24467, the Robo Demons, they have 5 artifacts stuck in their robot. Of course, folks, you can only have 3. So every 3 seconds, that is a 5-second minor foul twice. They dispel one of those extra game pieces, and now they are free. So now they are good from the penalty perspective. But this match is continuing beyond that. 14345 RUR, they are scoring for the Red Alliance. The Rocket Beavers now using that launching catapult mechanism to score for Blue. RUR opens their gate and releases a stream of artifacts down into the Blue Alliance secret tunnel. Shots score for the Full Metal Peregrines. That'll do well. Let's see if the Robo Demons are able to score. They have 3 artifacts in their grasp. Where are they looking to shoot? That is the question. But they are having some fierce interactions with 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines. And now RUR playing double duty on defense between both Red Alliance machines. 25 seconds remain. A big lead for Red. 103-21. The Rocket Beavers may stand motionless at this time. Let's see who will return to base as time winds down on qualification play. 17703 has returned. The Robo Demons have returned. RUR joins their alliance partners as time runs out. match 28 results are being posted now. The Blue Alliance wins. Just 3 points of a difference, 84-81. And look at that, folks. Foul 5 for the Blue Alliance. Had there been no Red Alliance foul, the Red Alliance would be victorious. Instead, both of those teams dropping in the rankings. That could be vital information for teams to know as we head into Alliance selection. Results coming up for the last time for the qualification round. The Red Alliance wins 115-38. So indeed, 17703, they remain in 5th, so they'll be an Alliance captain. 14345 is up to 10th from 12th. They are still in the bubble, but both Blue Alliance robots, they will not be Alliance captains. They drop down. We are heading towards Alliance selection, folks, in just a moment.
At this time, we are still looking for representatives of 5519, 5520, 24467, 25237, and 31567. Please send your student representative to meet with our lead queuer for Alliance selection. Here's a bit more of a fun update. If you want to enter in for one of those special prizes during the raffle, you will want to make your donations now or never. We are going to be pulling for the raffle prizes at the conclusion of Alliance selection. Again, you want a chance to win some cool prizes, support a good company in Fidelco Guide Dogs, make your donations at this time at the concession table. We're drawing for the raffle at the conclusion of Alliance selection. We have 21 of 23 representatives. We still need 24467 and 31567. Send your students to the queuing tables by field number 2 at this time. One, two, stick, check 1, 2. Handheld, 1, 2, 1, 2. afternoon, Windsor. Have we all been having fun today? All right, I will accept that response because we have got an amazing playoffs on our way. It is now time to move to the double elimination tournament. But first, with 23 teams competing here today, we need to form the 6 alliances that will compete to become the D-Code, presented by RTX, winners here at the Windsor Qualifier. Here is how we form the alliances. First, we announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us out here on the fields. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in today's qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will then make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances of 2 teams each. After a captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, a representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If the invited team declines, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select in the event they become an alliance captain. For example, the number 1 ranked team picks the number 6 ranked team, and the number 6 ranked team declines. The number 6 ranked team keeps their right to be a captain, and the number 1 team will then need to extend another invitation. The number 6 ranked team at that point cannot be invited by alliances 2, 3, 4, or 5. But should Alliance 6 accept the invitation, we will then invite the next highest ranked team to become our new captain. Throughout the day today, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies for our tournament. This is where the scouting comes into play as teams decide who to partner with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin in the upper bracket of our tournament. In the double elimination tournament, all alliances start in the upper bracket where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing teams will drop down into the lower bracket and face another alliance in the next round. After they lost a second time, that is when alliances will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to this year's Connecticut State Championship just a few short weeks away. And this event will be advancing no less than 3 teams to that event. We've got a lot at stake here. Now it is time to meet our teams. Let us meet our number 6 ranked alliance captain, 18978.
The semi-platinum Penguins.
Right here. Now, welcome alliance captain number 5, 17703.
They are the Full Metal Peregrines.
Now welcome the number 4 seeded team, 26455.
26455 is Thundering Roar.
Our number 3 seeded team, 31950.
They are Unadulterated Loading.
Please welcome our number 2 seeded team, 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels.
And finally, our first pick and number 1 seeded Alliance captain, 25237.
Team 25237 is Real Steel.
Real Steel, the first pick belongs to you. Congratulations on being our Alliance captain. Do you know who you would like to invite?
On behalf of Real Steel, Team 25237, and all of our sponsors, I would like to invite Team 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines.
17703. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of Team 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines, we'd like to graciously accept.
And there is Alliance 1. So that means Semi-Platinum Penguins. You are going to move up 1 space, and we now welcome our new Alliance captain, 32137.
32137 is Team Max 2.
One 15668, Full Metal Kestrels, our second-ranked Alliance captain. Who would you like to invite to your Alliance?
On behalf of Team 15668, Full Metal Kestrels, and all of our sponsors, we'd like to graciously invite Team 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
18978.
18978 is the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 18978 graciously accepts.
And there we have Alliance 2. So Team Max, you are going to move up 1 slot, and let us welcome our new Alliance captain, Team 40.
Team 40 is Hax Robotics.
All right. It's been crazy today. Got a little lost. 31950, unadulterated loading, Alliance captain number 3. Who would you like to invite to your Alliance?
So, on behalf of Team 31950, unadulterated loading, we would like to graciously invite Team 40, Hacks, to join our Alliance.
Team 40. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of Team 40, Hax Robotics, we would like to graciously accept this invitation.
And that forms our first 3 alliances. But you know what comes next? It's time to invite another team to become an Alliance captain. Please welcome 23535.
23535 is the Titans.
Thundering Roar, you have become Alliance captain number 4. Who would you like to invite to your Alliance?
On behalf of Team 26455, Thundering Roar, and all of our sponsors, we'd like to graciously invite Robo Devils, 23658.
23658. Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 23658, Robo Devils, would like to graciously accept.
Team Max 2, you are now Alliance captain number 5. Who would you like to invite to your Alliance?
We will like to have 14345.
14345.
14354 is Ross's Universal Robots, or RUR.
Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
On behalf of Team 14345, Ross's Universal Robots, we would like to graciously accept this offer.
And now, with our final pick, Alliance captain number 6, the Titans. Who would you like to invite to your Alliance?
I just got a text saying to pick 130. No, I know that's wrong. I'm going to say the wrong thing now. Okay. On behalf of Team 23535 and all of our sponsors, including the Heron family, we would like to invite Team 31567.
31567.
31567 is Nuts and Bolts.
Would you like to accept or decline this invitation?
Team 31567 graciously accepts this offer.
That completes our alliance selection, and I think this is going to be an incredible tournament. Let's get one more round of applause for all of our teams involved here today. Now, at this time, we need each alliance to send their captain to meet with our head referee to review the tournament protocol. We're going to let these alliances talk strategy and prepare for our first playoff match at 3:05. Remember, we're also going to present awards during these playoffs, so stick around, cheer loud for your favorite. We will get started soon. Captains, please remain here to meet with our referee. Also, remember students, once this discussion is complete, we're giving out our raffle prizes. To those of us still here in the gym today, we have closed donations for the Fidelco Guide Dog Company, and we've got some lovely prizes ready to raffle off here today. So if you could please turn your attention to Linnea Carroll over here on center stage.
So, all right, everyone, we're going to give away this dinosaur with a compass. Dinosaur with compass.
Hand-stitched by one of the mentors of Team 130. Everyone got one of these in their pits this morning, but someone gets to take one home all their own.
I can't read that name. I see Jameson, but I can't read the last name. Did you say Jameson B? Jameson B? I have a number. Yeah? Congratulations. Congratulations.
It's a hand-crocheted dinosaur.
Hand-crocheted dinosaur.
All right.
Next one is this Fidelco Guide Dog calendar. Michelle Camara. Over there.
I love Mrs. Camara.
Congratulations. Next is a wonderful basket with all Fidelco goodies. To Trevor! Yeah. Now we have this other beautiful dog that was crocheted by one of our students on Paragon, our robotics team. Mr. Peabody! And our last basket is a Windsor Historical Society basket. Mr. Copeland. Thank you guys for helping out the Fidelco Guide Dogs.
We are gathered here this afternoon at Windsor High School, field number 1, for the start of the 2026 Windsor Qualifier Double Elimination Tournament. I can really feel the excitement in this crowd. Because this is a 6-alliance tournament, Alliances 1 and 2 will have their first match in the second round. So, on field number 1, we have Alliance 4 in red facing off against Alliance 5 in blue. Let us meet the teams. The Alliance 4 captain, a 2-time Judge's Choice Award winner last year, 26455.
Representing Hartford, Connecticut, it's Thundering Roar.
Their partners, they were this year's Windsor Qualifier winning alliance partner, 23658.
They are from Durham. It's the Robo Devils.
Over in blue, looking to add their first ever award to their name, 32137.
They are from Wolcott. It's Team Max 2.
And their partners, winners of last year's Think Award at the Vernon Qualifier, as well as its champion, 14345.
From Windsor, Ross's Universal Robots.
Everything is set for the first match of our tournament. We will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go. First match of the playoffs begins. Shots fly for the Blue Alliance. None yet in the classifier for blue. They score 1. Team Max 2, another bounces out with that high velocity shot. That one falling just short. 3 out of 4 robots, make it all 4 robots on the field, have left their starting lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleoperated begins. All 4 robots have now moved. 1, 4, 3, 4, 5. RUR with a good shot for the Blue Alliance. They look to collect some more. Team Max 2 with 3 artifacts in their hopper, looking to line up, but 26455 perhaps playing some defense. That first shot bounces off the goal and out of the field, just a little bit high. The Blue Alliance looking to work on their aim as they attempt to score. That might be messed up if the Robo Devils score these 3, and yes, they do, continuing to fill up their classifier is the Red Alliance. But now, Thundering Roar perhaps looking to open that gate. As of yet, struggling. Now they do. 1, 4, 3, 4, 5. RUR with a shot into the blue goal. That falls. The Robo Devils, they score. They score 1, they score 2, and they score all 3 in that last volley of shots. A big flag from the blue for the Red Alliance. That'll be big points for blue. When you hit the gate, it is a major foul. The opponent's gate, it is a major foul plus a major foul for every ball that you release. That can do some serious damage to the team's score. Team Max 2 just a hair off. End game time. The Robo Devils, are they looking to return to base? Team Max 2 looking to get a last few shots off. 9 seconds remain. Who will return to base? 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expires. your unofficial result, a 30-point Blue Alliance advantage, 152 to 124.
As we await the results of our first match of this tournament, teams, be aware at the conclusion of the following match, that is our second playoff round, we are breaking down the practice field. The team that has allowed us to use it needs it back. So, again, at the conclusion of playoff match number 2, the crew will be breaking down the practice field. Our referees are still in deliberation for the scores of our first match. So to keep things moving, we're going to meet the contenders in our second playoff round here at Windsor. On the Red Alliance, it is the third ranked alliance. They are captained by a rookie looking to add their first award to their team. It's 31950.
Unadulterated loading.
At last year's state championship, this team won the Innovate Award. It's Team 40.
Hacks Robotics.
Over on the Blue Alliance, they had a Compass Award winner at last year's state championship, Mr. Christopher Knight from 23535.
The Tallinn County Titans.
And their partner, also an amazing rookie competitor here today, 31567.
Nuts and bolts. We have results for the first match of the bracket. It's a Blue Alliance win. A score of 157 to 136. 120 foul points put the Alliance number 5 in the lead.
Don't worry, Alliance 4 is not done yet. We will see them in the lower bracket. It's the first round. All alliances start off in the upper bracket. Timer is set. Motif randomized. And the field is clear for our next playoff match. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time for the autonomous period here in the second match of the upper bracket. Team 23535 Titans, their robot I Told You So, launching all 3 of their preloads at the goal. Their partner, Nuts and Bolts, doing the same. Over on the Red Alliance, very much the same thing has also happened with all 4 robots moving and emptying their preloads as autonomous ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And it's time for teleop. That means now the drivers are in control. Team Hacks with their iconic purple robots stand out on this field, with all the other robots predominantly having a white color palette. On the Red Alliance, unadulterated loading bring artifacts back and forth from the loading zone. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Titans and Nuts and Bolts already have emptied out their classification zone by opening up the gate. Titans going for another score. Meanwhile, Team Hacks does the same. Their partner Nuts and Bolts getting 2 more into the Blue Alliance classifier. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, Team Hacks has a total of 4 in theirs. Blue Alliance matching them point for point when it comes to the sheer number of these artifacts. It's 6 and 6, now 7 and 7 for both of these classifiers. Nuts and Bolts looking to score. They seem to have a bit of a problem though, as they have 4 instead of the maximum of 3 of those artifacts stuck in their robot. The Blue Alliance classifier is now full with 2 of those artifacts going into the overflow. 30 seconds remain in this very exciting match. Team Hacks going to score yet again. Meanwhile, their partner, Unadulterated Loading, does the same. It's endgame. Time for robots to finish up scores and go to bases to park. Those classifiers are looking very full. 7 seconds remain as these robots go for a full and partial park as this match ends. Where did JT go? If you're feeling hungry, now's the perfect time to go over to concessions and buy a snack. Proceeds go to this event and to other good causes. The scores for match 2 are out. Let's see the results. It's a Red Alliance win with a total of 88 to 85. Yet again, here in the upper bracket, we see a victory by foul points. Alliance number 3 continues on in the upper bracket while Alliance 6 will go to the lower bracket. Congratulations to both teams.
We're not quite ready for a lower bracket match yet. As we now enter into the second round, it is match number 3. Playing in their first match of this tournament, having gotten the first round bye, we have Alliance 1 in red facing Alliance 5 in blue. Our Red Alliance, they are captained by this year's Bridgeport Qualifier Champions partner, 25237.
Real Steel.
Their partner at that very same qualifier took home the Reach Award, 17703.
Please welcome the Full Metal Peregrines.
Alliance number 5 in blue is captained by a rookie team. They are 32137.
They are Team Max 2.
Looking to add another trophy to their case, their partner, 14345.
Ross's Universal Robots.
That's the final thumbs up we all look for. Playoff match 3 will begin with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, playoff match number 3. Both of these are in the winner's bracket. Shots score 4 classified artifacts for the Red Alliance. None just yet for blue. Team Max 2 is looking. They have 1 still on their robot. And all 4 robots have left their starting lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Match play begins in teleoperated RUR with a looping shot. They score good points as well for the Red Alliance. That comes from Real Steel and the Full Metal Peregrines. Real Steel goes for 2 for 3 that time around. And now the Peregrines releasing their gate. All but 3 of those artifacts fall into the blue secret tunnel as Real Steel continues to put points up. And RUR now scoring, but faced with some defense and deflection maneuvers from Real Steel. Team Max 2 looking for still long-range shots. Let's see if they can make this last one in the volley. With lots of spin, they do indeed. 17703, a red penalty flag is waving. Team Max 2 continues to be ready. And raring to go with this next round of shots. Just over 40 seconds remain in the match. The Red Alliance has a 69 to 21 point advantage. RUR releases all of those artifacts from the classifier. They score. Now the Full Metal Peregrines put one up. Team Max 2 playing defended by Real Steel. Now looking to shovel around. Who is going to return to home now? Full Metal Peregrines, they are already there. RUR being defended, pushed around by Real Steel. Team Max 2 is back in home. 5 seconds remain. 4, 3, 2, 1. Last minute bark. Unofficially 94 to 20. results being posted for that most recent playoff match. The Red Alliance takes it 115-42, a clean play. The Red Alliance will advance to match 7. Blue Alliance to match 5. Both of these teams still alive and well in this playoff tournament.
Welcome to our Windsor playoffs, match number 4. Once again, still in the throes of the upper bracket. We've got 2 more teams ready to make their bid as Windsor champions. Our second-ranked alliance is in red. They also got the first round bye. They are led by this year's Bridgeport Qualifier Connect Award winner and finalist captain 15668.
It's the Full Metal Kestrels.
Their partners, their sister team, winners of the Design Award at last year's Vernon Qualifier, it is 18978.
The Semi-Platinum Penguins.
They had an incredible win in the first round. They're looking to keep their upper bracket hopes alive. Our third-ranked alliance in blue is captained by 31950.
Unadulterated loading.
A rookie captain working with a partner that is one of the oldest teams, not just in the state, but in the entire First Tech Challenge, Team 40.
Hacks Robotics.
All is set and clear on field number 2. Playoff match 4 begins with the drivers in their lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins with a volley of artifacts being shot at the Red Alliance goal from both of the full metal and semi-platinum birds, the Kestrels and the Penguins. Over on the Blue Alliance, both of those robots have moved out of their bases, getting the movement points. That is all for the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins with the Red Alliance having a slight lead due to those classified artifacts. And immediately, the Semi-Platinum Penguins and their partners from far away, the Full Metal Kestrels, send those artifacts flying through the air into their classifier. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, both of those robots spring into action. Hack scoring 1, 2, 3 artifacts into their classifier. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, the gate has been opened, releasing into the secret tunnel all of those precious artifacts. Blue Alliance takes advantage with unadulterated loading, picking up those artifacts and sending them over to the Blue Alliance goal. I just missed a few narrow headshots with 1 minute left on this match. Both teams are lining up to score, with the Red Alliance having the full metal kestrels in the back, and Team Hacks and unadulterated loading were nearby. Kestrels lining up once again, Hatsune Miku guiding their way to score. They open up the gate as the full semi-platinum Penguins line up. They miss one, but they get the next. Meanwhile, on Blue Alliance, Hacks is picking up those artifacts from the opened Red Alliance gate. Endgame begins. Once again, Kestrels and Penguins filling up their artifact to the point of overflow. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Team Hacks and unadulterated loading get ready to park with 3, 2, 1, time. It looks like both teams went for a full and 1 partial park. Do we have anything special to say? The scores for match 4 are ready to be posted. The winner is the Red Alliance with a total of 121 to 49 points. This doesn't mean the end for Alliance 3, though. They will go on to fight their way back up to the top in the lower bracket. Pardon me.
Now, after 4 incredible matches in the upper bracket, we have reached our first lower bracket match. Winner stays alive. Over in the Red Alliance, it's Alliance number 5, captained by 32137.
Representing Terrell Middle School, it's Team Max 2.
Their partner is 14345.
From the Loomis Chaffee School, it's RUR.
Our Blue Alliance faces them as Alliance number 6, led by 23535.
From the Tolland County Robotics Foundation, it's the Titans.
Their rookie alliance partner, 31567.
Representing the family and community of Avon, Connecticut, it's the Nuts and Bolts.
This is our first elimination match. We'll see who advances in a few minutes. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Teams preparing to take shots. 2-3-5-3-5 goes one out of theirs. Team Max 2 preparing to fire. That one bouncing just out. Will the third go? Not quite. But 3-1-5-6-7 nuts and bolts go 3-4-3. I see 1, 2, 3 leaves. That fourth just barely overlapping the line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Team Max 2, they race over to their loading zone to take another artifact or two and fire it up into their goal. That is the goal for them. The Titans, they line up for more shots, as do their alliance partners, Nuts and Bolts. They convert. Team Max 2 still lined up. RUR looking to aim for some Red Alliance points. Team Max 2 just off on that, missing wide right. 3-1-5-6-7 lined up right in front of their goal. They score. 1-4-3-4-5, maybe having some technical issues. Trying to fix that now is our field staff. Team Max 2 now scoring their own points. Just under 1 minute remains. It's a big lead right now for the Blue Alliance. More than 30 points is the difference as Nuts and Bolts continue to rain down shots for Blue. The Titans release their gate. Still 3 in there now. 3-1-5-6-7 and Titans. They both miss those shots, but now 2 are good. Team Max 2 continues to line up. Let's see if they can score this potentially final volley of shots. It's time for the end game. Now, robots may be racing to home, but all robots on the field continuing to score still. 2-3-5-3-5 is back in home. Their alliance partners looking to park alongside them. Right now, unofficially, the Blue Alliance with a big lead as match 5 comes to a close. Results being posted now for that last match. The Blue Alliance wins 85 points to 28, but let's not forget our number 5 Alliance, captained by Team Max 2 and accompanied by Ross's Universal Robots. Let's give them a round of applause for a job well done today. Blue Alliance still alive. They will advance through the lower bracket as they work towards the finals.
With that, we move back to field number 2 for our next lower bracket match. Match number 6. Again, both of these alliances looking to stave off elimination. Over in red, we have our 3rd ranked alliance, another alliance led by an incredible rookie team. It's 31950.
Unadulterated loading.
And they are working with a quite experienced veteran of FTC, Team 40.
Hacks Robotics.
We have alliance number 4 in blue, led by 26455.
Thundering Roar.
And their horns are sharpened for victory. Their partner, 23658.
The Robo Devils.
Here's a fun observation for those of you in the audience and those of you watching our live stream. We set our event high score in qualification match number 1, and we still have yet to break it. Maybe we'll see that happen in this match. We will find out in just 2.5 minutes. The field is ready. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, the Blue Alliance immediately springs into action, scoring a total of 4 of the 6 artifacts launched. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance, while we don't see as much movement, we do see both of those robots, Hacks and Unadulterated Loading, leaving their starting zone, scoring their parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the last second, I don't know if you saw, but Robo Devils sneakily moved just out of the way to score those points for leaving the base in auto as well. It's an interesting thing that they have a delay for that, but hey, it works. And more importantly, it put them in position to go and pick up some more of those artifacts quickly. Thundering Roar lining up to score as well. They score one of those artifacts into the classifier, having a total of 6 in their classifier for now. Team Hacks doing much of the same, scoring another one into their classifier. Both teams have a large amount of the purple artifacts scored. There's a little bit of collision between bots as the Robo Devils struggle to get into position with Team Hacks and their partner Unadulterated Loading dominating the near zone of the scoring areas. 1 minute remains on this match, and these teams are neck and neck, with one team having a preemptive total of 21 and 25 respectively. Team Hacks attempting to score their partners, or their opponents, the Robo Devils, not letting them line up, using defense to their advantage. They accidentally shoot a ball at our ref, at one of our refs. That doesn't stop Hacks from picking up another and scoring, though. Meanwhile, Thundering Roar trying to line up to score, but meeting some interference from the slightly taller Unadulterated Loading robot. From the far zone, though, Robo Devils managed to successfully score. It's time for endgame as more of these artifacts come flying at this side of the field. Robots are either getting ready to make those last few scores or to park with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time. The preemptive score has only a 4-point difference. Who will come out on top? Only the refs will know. The scores are in. Let's see the results. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a total of 58 to 45 points. Congratulations to Alliance number 4 for making it to the next of the lower bracket matches. As for our team on the Red Alliance, unadulterated loading and hacks robotics, you guys did an amazing job, and congratulations for making it this far into the bracket.
With that, we return to field number 1 for playoff match number 7. Back in the upper bracket, but there is some extra incentive for the winner. The alliance that wins this match punches their ticket to the final round of this tournament. And now I think these teams are sufficiently hungry for a win. Like our first-ranked alliance in blue. Their captain, selected to represent the state of Connecticut at the Governor's Cup in February, 25237.
From the family and community of Farmington, Connecticut, it's Real Steel.
Their high-flying partners, 17703.
The pride of Xavier High School, it's the Full Metal Peregrines.
I am seeing a lot of birds on this field, especially in our Blue Alliance, our second-ranked alliance, led by 15668.
The first of 2 Xavier teams on this alliance, it's the Full Metal Kestrels.
Their partners, their sister team, 18978.
Welcome the Semi-Platinum Penguins.
This is for a spot in the finals or the lower bracket. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All robots looking to score now. 4 classified artifacts for blue. 4 now for red. 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins score some more. Just averted Full Metal Kestrel's shots fall out. 18978 scoring 2 additional artifacts. All 4 robots have left their starting lines.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And indeed, 18978. They continue to score. The classifier now full, but not for long as the Semi-Platinum Penguins release every single artifact on that row. Full Metal Peregrines with artifacts in their robot. They shoot 1 no, but 2 yes. That red classifier now full. Will they open the gate? Yes, yes, they absolutely will. No more classifier artifacts for now for red, but that blue one filling up now rapidly. 18978 puts 2 good shots up into the goal for the Blue Alliance. Collisions continue. Their partners, Real Steel, they shoot for red, but not quite, and they hit into the Full Metal Kestrels on blue. That will be good to just knock out 2 of the 3 shots from the Kestrels. 50 seconds remain in the match. 19-point Alliance 2 advantage. 69 now to 53 as the Red Alliance knocks some more down. 17703 working in their secret tunnel. They collect 1 up. Yes, they score. That classifier now full. Collisions with 18978. under 30 seconds to go now. The Blue Alliance still maintains an advantage of nearly 20 points. Just adding to that now are the semi-platinum Penguins. Real Steel, they shoot. Endgame whistle has sounded. Just the Full Metal Peregrines have returned to home thus far. Real Steel may have caused a penalty on the Red Alliance. 2-1. That's the match. Unofficially, Blue Alliance 118, Red Alliance 79. Results being posted now for match number 7. Blue Alliance victory. They convert on the seeded upset 128-94. Full Metal Kestrels and the semi-platinum Penguins advancing to the finals, but the Red Alliance, Alliance 1, not out of it yet. The Full Metal Peregrines and Real Steel will battle it out in the lower bracket for their ticket to the final matches.
We are back on field number 2 for match number 8. Back into our lower bracket. We have Alliance 4 in red, ready to face off against Alliance 6 in blue. We are just 2 matches away from our final round here in Windsor. Looking to keep their hopes for the finals alive in red, the Alliance 4 captain, 26455.
Thundering Roar.
Their partner, 23658.
The Robo Devils.
Our 6th seed Alliance captain, 23535.
The Tallinn County Titans.
And their Alliance partner, 31567.
Nuts and Bolts.
You guys initialize?
We are ready for playoff match number 8. Elimination at stake once again. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And with that, it's time to start this match. On the Red Alliance, both Thundering Roar and the Robo Devils immediately volleying all 6 of their preloads into their goal. A total of 4 make it in. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Titans and Nuts and Bolts line up and attempt to score. All 4 robots have moved out of their initial starting zones.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's teleop time. That means that on the Red Alliance, the Robo Devils are going to open up their gate, releasing those artifacts into the Blue Alliance human player zone and secret tunnel. One of our refs gets bonked on the head. Sorry about that. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance continues volleying those artifacts into their classifier. They now have a total of 4 on theirs. Robo Devils shooting from the far zone, getting all 3 of their preloaded artifacts into their classifier. Blue Alliance continuing to volley with the Titans and Nuts and Bolts getting a decent amount. Nuts and Bolts going over to their human player zone, whereas the Titans just pick up whatever's left on the field. Titans open up their gate into the Red Alliance secret tunnel and human player base, giving the Robo Devils plenty of ammo to work with as their turntable spins. They accidentally preemptively shoot one of those artifacts. 1 minute remains on this match. Thundering Roar lining up to shoot and score. They get bumped around a bit by the Titans as they themselves line up to score. This doesn't stop Thundering Roar, though, from trying to score. Their partners, the Robo Devils, hitting many of those far away shots from the far away zone. Thundering Roar going back to the human player station. Both alliances now have full classifiers with only 20 seconds left of the match. The classifiers are full. There's even some overflowing by both the Robo Devils and the Titans. Robots lining up to park, hopefully getting full and partial points in 4, 3, 2, 1, time. The preemptive scores are done. Now we can only wait to see what the results of this match truly are.
Paging all remaining judges. Paging all remaining judges. Please gather behind the scoring table at this time. All remaining judges, please gather behind the scoring table at this time. It is almost time for our first awards break here at Windsor.
The scores are in for this match. Let's see the results. It's a Red Alliance victory with a total of 84 to 82. The 10 foul points assigned to the Red Alliance give them the edge to win this match. And with that, the Titans and Nuts and Bolts have been eliminated from the bracket. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. All of you have played wonderfully today.
All judges, please gather in front of the fields. Non-field volunteers, heck, even the referees, gather in front of our playing fields as we get ready for our first field break as well as our first round of awards here at the Windsor Qualifier. Good afternoon, everybody. I know we're right in the thick of our playoff tournament, and we are so close to having our top alliances take the field to be the Windsor Qualifier champions. So, at this point along the way, we are going to take breaks to celebrate with our awards like we are now. So I hope you are ready for an afternoon full of competition and recognition leading up to our Inspire Award winner, as well as the 3 teams who have advanced to the state championship. So, our first award is an individual award. Though one person can dig up a T-Rex skeleton, it would take them a very long time to do it. And the same applies to any First Tech Challenge events. It takes a crew of dedicated volunteers to succeed at any level, whether they be qualifier, state championships, regionals, premier events, even worlds, especially worlds. So, today, we wish to recognize the efforts of one volunteer as the 2026 Windsor Qualifier Outstanding Volunteer. And these were the judges' comments on the winner. This individual has been a dedicated member of Connecticut FTC for the past 8 years, consistently giving their time and expertise to support other teams. They have served in key roles, including referee, head referee, and robot inspector, ensuring fair and high-quality events. Beyond competition days, this person mentors First LEGO League teams and have contributed behind the scenes for the Connecticut State Championship Planning Committee. This volunteer is deeply committed to improving the Connecticut FTC program and enhancing the team experience. And this year alone, this individual will be volunteering at 5 of the 7 events, continuing to lead by example. Our 2026 Windsor Qualifier Outstanding Volunteer is Sharvar Karthikeyan. Congratulations again to Sharva. And he just perfectly exemplified awards etiquette here today. Teams, should you be called as an award winner, we invite you all to come on down, start at this end of the line, make your way down, receive your high fives, your fist bumps, your shoulder knocks, whatever you celebrate with, make your way down to the end to the big Connecticut First Tech Challenge banner where you will have your photo taken with your award. So, our first judged award is the Judge's Choice Award. This is presented to a team that the judging panel feels whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserve recognition, but don't quite fit into any of the other award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about their choice. These teammates demonstrated remarkable passion, eagerly engaging with every question. Their childlike enthusiasm was truly contagious. They exemplified gracious professionalism, expressing gratitude to their mentors, clearly explaining how their team was formed and highlighting what makes them unique. They also showcased how they successfully balance robotics with other sports, extracurricular activities, and academic responsibilities. Congratulations to our Judge's Choice 26455.
Congratulations. Congratulations to Thundering Roar. From Global Communications Academy and the National Society of Black Engineers in Hartford, CT. They were founded in 2024, and this is their 2nd season of competition.
Our next award is the Design Award. The Design Award celebrates a team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. This team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. Here's what the judges said about our design winner. This team had an extensive design, brainstorming, prototyping, and iteration process. After down selecting from 4 different system configurations, they used systematic testing to refine their launcher. While the pizza didn't taste good and the toilet paper was too rough, the flap hit the spot. Congratulations, 18978.
The semi-platinum Penguins. They're from Xavier High School in Middletown and were founded in 2020, this being their 6th season of competition.
Our last award for this break is the Reach Award. The Reach Award goes to a team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether through new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. The winning team proved their recruitment strategy was the real deal, forging connections that sparked new members to join the FIRST community. Their outreach wasn't just ironclad, it was magnetic, attracting coaches, mentors, and volunteers who have never been tempered by FIRST before. When it comes to reaching new people and making FIRST loud and clear, this squad showed they have the mettle it takes. No stealing necessary. They earned it fair and square. Congratulations, 25237.
Real Steel from Farmington CT. They were founded in 2023, and this is their 3rd season of competition.
Congratulations again to Real Steel and all our award winners thus far. We're now going to resume our playoff tournament with our lower bracket finale. Stay tuned, everybody. Our final slot in the finals is about to be determined. one match away from our final round as our crews get busy dismantling Field 2. Let us meet the teams in playoff match number 9. This is our lower bracket finale here in Windsor. The winner will get to rest and relax. Maybe we'll see them up on stage again as an award winner. The winner of this match will take the second slot in our final round to meet up against Alliance number 2. We have Alliance number 1 in red facing Alliance number 4 in blue. Our teams competing consist of our Alliance 1 captain. They just claimed our Reach Award. It is 25237.
Of the family and community of Farmington, Connecticut, it's Real Steel.
Their Alliance partner, 17703.
Representing Xavier High School, it's the Full Metal Peregrines.
Apparently, our judges really liked our Alliance 4 captain, 26455.
Competing for the Global Communications Academy and the National Society of Black Engineers, it's Thundering Roar.
Fun fact, their Alliance partner were finalists at this very event last year, 23658.
From Coggin-Jog Regional High School, it's the Robo Devils.
Only one place remains in the finals. Only one of these alliances is going to claim it. We'll find out who very shortly. Drivers in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous mode begins. A barrage of shots from red and blue alliances alike. I see 5 artifacts on the classifier for the Blue Alliance. Just 3 thus far for red, but that may change soon with a 2 load of artifacts for the Full Metal Peregrines. They missed that first, but convert the second. At least 3, possibly 4. 4 leaves.
3, 2, 1.
And teleoperated begins here in the last match of the lower bracket. Real Steel puts shots up. They are joined by the Full Metal Peregrines. That's a 6 round of shots for the Red Alliance. Now releasing their gate are the Peregrines as Real Steel continues to fire. Already 4 in the classifier for red. 7 in the classifier for blue. Make it 8 courtesy of the Robo Devils, but that may soon increase. Thundering Roar has a full hopper of 3 purple artifacts as Real Steel shoots from afar. That one just missing, bouncing out near me. 23658, the Robo Devils, they have artifacts in their robot looking for a place to shoot them. They score 1, they score 2, they miss their third, but still 2, 1 minute remains, 61 points to 40, 21 point advantage for the number 1 seeded Red Alliance. 26455 in that far launch zone, now working in their loading zone. As the Full Metal Peregrines, they release that classifier. They have 2 artifacts still, looking for a third. As they shoot, they score their first, or they score their second. 30 seconds remain. Defense being played while shooting by Real Steel on Thundering Roar. That knocks one out. A barrage of shots falls down for the Red Alliance. Full Metal Peregrines already going to park. 2 more shots up and in for Real Steel. The Robo Devils knock down a couple more. As robots look to park. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. Unofficially 95-78 in favor of the number 1 seeded Red Alliance. results to be posted for the lower bracket finale. Who will advance to the finals? The Red Alliance, number 1 seed, 116 to 88. Real Steel and the Full Metal Peregrines advancing, but let's not forget the blue 4-seeded Alliance, their captain Thundering Roar and their partner the Robo Devils. Let's congratulate them on a great day here in Windsor.
Teams, I ask that you clear the front of the fields as I once again call on our judges, volunteers, and referees. It is time for our second awards break. All judges, field volunteers, referees, please gather again in front of the fields for our second awards break. As we're going to turn down the music here, because now that we have our finalists, it's time to give out our next set of awards. Thanks again to our judges and volunteers for joining me up here again. Again, teams, if you were called as an award winner, you can start over here by me, make your way down the line, and over in front of the banner to take a picture with your trophy. Our next award in line is the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robot's performance. With innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use, they tackle game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. Here's what the judges said about this winner, and it's a quick one. This team slew through the field using odometry and control. The team continues to activate all its synaptic pathways as they jetted through space adeptly. Congratulations, 5519.
Team 5519 Aerospace Synaptic Jets is from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering in Windsor, Connecticut. Founded in 2011, this is their 15th season competing with First. Congratulations.
And now, we move on to the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some subassembly components, but that creative component needs to work consistently. The winning team employed the Moscow method to do their risk analysis to plan their innovations. They automated so much that the drivers are now our backup scorers. These daredevils chose to have no intake, instead placing their bets in their code optimization. Congratulations, 23658.
Team 23658 Robo Devils is from Coggins Regional High School in Durham, Connecticut. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing with First. Congratulations.
Congratulations again to the Robo Devils. Our last award of this break before we head into the finals is the Sustain Award. And this celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program, ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to leadership and long-term growth. These were the judges' comments about our Sustain winner. This team has built a strong foundation for long-term success through collaboration and shared leadership. Bringing together students from public, private, and homeschool backgrounds, this team has created a sustainable culture by passing down skills, welcoming new members, and planning for the future. They aren't just keeping the fire going, they're blazing their way into the future of robotics. Congratulations, 130.
Team 130, Blazing Spirits, is from the family and community of Windsor, Connecticut. Founded in 2007, this is their 19th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Congratulations again to 130, the Blazing Spirits, for the Sustain Award. Now, the moment we have all been waiting for. It is time for what could be the final match of the 2026 First Tech Challenge Windsor Qualifier. We still have a few awards left to give out here in Windsor, but there is one important detail that we need before the festivities end today. It is time to crown a champion. Welcome to the 2026 First Tech Challenge Connecticut Windsor Final Round. Here are the stakes. We have Alliance 2 in red coming from the upper bracket. Alliance 1 in blue coming from the lower bracket. Here in the First Tech Challenge, our playoff tournament is true double elimination, which means if Alliance 2 wins this match, we will have our champion. If Alliance 1 wins this match, we will go to our next awards break to await our true 11th and final match. So, one more time, our competing teams. Alliance 2 in red is captained by 15668.
The Full Metal Kestrels.
Their sibling team and alliance partner, 18978.
The Semi-Platinum Penguins.
Alliance 1 in blue is captained by 25237.
Real Steel.
And their partner, our final competitor, 17703.
The Full Metal Peregrines.
At this time, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, I invite our finalist alliances to meet out at the front of the field, shake hands for a well-played competition, and good luck in these finals. We have determined our motif. The timer is set and the field is clear. This could be our final match. Drivers, in your lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Autonomous begins with an explosive start. All 3 robots launching their artifacts at the goals. On the red side, we have both teams. The Kestrels and the Penguins picking up more of those artifacts and launching them into their classifier. Blue Alliance doing much of the same. With 17703, the Full Metal Peregrines attempting to score even more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Alliance, autonomous mode ends with a 32-27 preemptive score. This is a very close gap between the points for each team. Speaking of which, the classifier is already full within the first few seconds of teleop for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, just because their classifier is empty doesn't mean they aren't scoring points. As a matter of fact, they must have opened it at some point. Red Alliance, Semi-Platinum Penguins having a little bit of interference from the Blue Alliance's Real Steel as they get in position to score. Full Metal Peregrines opening up the gate for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, the Kestrels shoot from the far zone, filling up their classifier. There's a bit more defense happening here in the near zone as the Platinum Penguins open up the red gate. Once again, defense, a little bit of pinning from Real Steel onto the Platinum Penguins. 50 seconds remain in this very exciting match. Both classifiers once again have been emptied and are beginning to refill rapidly, may I add, as both sides keep on adding more and more of those artifacts into their classifier. On the Blue Alliance, Real Steel lining up to score, same with their partner, the Kestrels, or the Peregrines. Meanwhile, Kestrels are in the far zone attempting to score, but getting blocked by the other alliance. There is now only 12 seconds left of this match with both classifiers completely full. Robots line up into the parking zones. 4, 3, 2, 1, time. That was a very close match. Both sides fighting for the victory or to continue on to the next match. Once the scores are in, we will know. Will we have another award break or will we be all done?
Hush not, child, and don't cry. Your folks might understand you by and by. Just move on up toward your destination. Though you may find from time to time complications. Just move on up. For peace you'll find into the steeple of beautiful people where there's only one kind. So hush not, child, and don't cry. Your folks might understand you by and by. Move on up and keep on wishing. Remember your dream is your only scheme, so keep on pushing. take nothing less than the supreme best. Do not obey, you must be forsake, but you can pass the test. Just move on up to a greater day. With just a little faith, if you put your mind to it, you can surely do it.
Two updates in regards to that match. There was a yellow card issued to the Blue Alliance for field damage. The second update, there is a winner in this match. The difference in the score, 3 points. One classified artifact. Karina.
The winner is the Red Alliance with a total of 114 points to 111. Congratulations to the Full Metal team of the Full Metal Kestrels and Semi-Platinum Penguins. As for Alliance 1, Real Steel, and the Full Metal Peregrines, wonderful job today at competition. You have fought hard and you have fought well.
Students and mentors, it doesn't get much closer than that. That concludes match play at this year's Windsor First Tech Challenge qualifier. So, one more time, to any remaining judges, referees, and any assorted volunteers here at the Windsor Qualifier, I invite you back up to the front of the gym for our final awards ceremony. Once again, paging all remaining judges, referees, and volunteers. Gather in the front of the gym for our final awards ceremony. We're going to scooch up and give our breakdown volunteers time to disassemble field number 1. Oh boy, was our action fast-paced and hot as fire here at Windsor today. But we've got our final trophies to give out right now. So once again, when you're called as an award winner, your team may come down, walk down the line, and take a picture at the banner. Our next award in line is the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community. With a clear plan and intentional steps, they grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involvement drive success in FIRST. Here's what the judges said about our Connect winner. This team stood out with their cross-training and skills development. They learned from mentors and trained their team with tech talks. Their robot demonstrations led them to a quantum sponsorship. Congratulations, 32703.
Team 32703, Quantum Alphas, is from the family and community of Farmington, Connecticut. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season, competing with first. Congratulations.
Congratulations to a fantastic rookie team. Next is the Think Award. It goes to the team that best showcases their engineering journey throughout the first Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team's portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Our Think Award second place winner is 32173, or 32137.
Team 32137, Team Max 2, is from Terrell Middle School in Wolcott, Connecticut. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season, competing with first. Congratulations.
Now, here were the judges' comments about the Think Award winner. This team's portfolio is very well put together. This team took effort to think about all aspects of the robot design, risk analysis, and mitigation. During autonomous period, the team uses odometry pods to provide the exact location of their robot, which gives data on the robot's movement, helping launch the artifacts with accuracy. Our Think Award winner, 23535.
Team 23535, Titans, is from the Tolland County Robotics Foundation in Willington, Connecticut. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing with first. Congratulations.
Well done to the Titans. Now, we move on to our competition performance awards. If they haven't joined at this time, I invite our referees to join our accolade line as we first congratulate the Windsor Qualifier Finalist Alliance, captained by 25237.
Team 25237, Real Steel, is from the family and community of Farmington, Connecticut. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing with first.
And now let's invite up their partner, 17703.
17703, Full Metal Peregrines, is from Xavier High School in Middletown, Connecticut.
Seriously, it's much harder to get that close in a final match score. Now, we acknowledge our 2026 Windsor Qualifier winning alliance, captained by 15668.
Team 15668, Full Metal Kestrels, is from Xavier High School in Middletown, Connecticut. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with first. Congratulations.
And let's welcome down their partner, their sister team, 18978.
Team 18978, Semi-Platinum Penguins, is from Xavier High School in Middletown, Connecticut. Founded in 2020, this is their 6th season competing with First.
Congratulations on a well-played match. Now, I noticed our second field has been taken down, so at this time, I invite our remaining takedown volunteers to join our accolade line for our final award. And that is, of course, the Windsor Qualifier Inspire Award. Thank you. Windsor, the Windsor Qualifier Inspire Award. There are a lot of W's here in Connecticut. The Windsor Inspire Award is presented to the team that embodies the best of First. The team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robots, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Here is what the judges said about Windsor's Inspire Award third place team. This team was strong in all aspects of competition, giving inspiration. They showed technical expertise in robot control and design. They organize an international coding hackathon, and their team's organization and development are inspirational. Congratulations, 14345.
Team 14345, Ross's Universal Robots, is from the Loomis Chaffee School in Windsor, Connecticut. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ross's Universal Robots. Now, here are the judges' comments about the Inspire Award second place team. This team is well-rounded, both on and off the field. The team created a fantastic non-parent connection within their STEM community. The robot design is very unique and has scissor fingers to lift up the artifacts. The robotics club is repeatedly mentioned in the district's news media, reaching all K-12 grade students. Congratulations, 24467.
Team 24467 Robo Demons is from Coggins Regional High School in Durham, Connecticut. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing with First. Congratulations.
A fantastic achievement from the Robo Demons. And now, here are the comments about the Windsor Qualifier Inspire Award winner. This team pushed their capabilities on all fronts, creating intricate marketing campaigns with a website, new logos, and a podcast, Talk Nerdy to Me. Their robot used extensive material science, heavy CAD, a full suite of sensors, and more analytics than imaginable. They reached out to 23,000 people in 10 countries and worked with 6 teams across 4 different nations and ran summer camps teaching CAD and C++. Congratulations to our Inspire Award winner, Team 40.
Team 40 Hacks Robotics is from the Loomis Chaffee School in Windsor, Connecticut. Founded in 2007, this is their 19th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Now, congratulations to Hacks Robotics, our Inspire Award winner. One final detail. Teams, before you leave today, you can pick up your engineering portfolios and your feedback forms at the Field 1 queuing tables. Now, before we officially say goodnight, we have got our advancement report to present. The 3 teams advancing to the state championship are as follows. The first advancement slot goes to 40 Hacks Robotics. Our second advancement slot goes to 18978, the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Our third and final team advancing from this event, 17703 Full Metal Peregrines. Placed before them are the Full Metal Kestrels and Real Steel, who have already earned their advancement at a prior event. Thank you all today for being a great audience, bringing your GP to this event, and supporting the next generation of innovators and leaders. Thank you to everyone for making this an excellent competition. And until our paths cross again, stay safe, stay healthy, and no more importantly now than ever, stay warm. And good luck at your next competition.